Alright. Oh, I can't it. Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. He's not here though. Music was tripping me out. I'm so sorry. I will figure this out. I think it was because I was playing Nocturne music, and there was also in-game music happening at the same time. Okay, all right, let's get started. Here we go. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi, everybody. Can you see me? I can't see myself. Hello. Okay, it seems like you guys can see me, but all of a sudden I can't see myself. Hi. It's my screen. Hi. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi, everybody. I hope you guys are doing well. I can't see. I found. Here. Okay. Hi. Hello. The clip is so cute, right? Right. I have so much to talk about. The music is a bit louder than you bet. Is this okay? Is this better? Can we hear? Is everything okay? Hello. Can you hear me? Test 1 2 3. I just hit myself with a freaking mic again. Yeah? Much better? The music is a bit loud, turns it up. I'm sorry. Hello. Okay, alright, cool. Hi everybody. I look like a bit of a mess. That's okay, because I decided to change last minute because I was like, the outfit that I had on before was like a giant like red like racer jacket, and I was not racer jacket, it was like a racer top, and I was like, I don't feel like that's very not cry, so I was like, I'm gonna go change. And then luckily this new like dress from Tala actually came in the other day, so I was like, I'm gonna try it on, and then it looks fine, but like now my hair is a mess, so we're not gonna talk about that. Anyways, hi, hello, hope you guys are doing well. Yes, this is a traveler flower. I actually have another one that's also like it's white here instead of purple. I'll talk about that in a bit, but I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you very much for waiting for me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You guys are so freaking patient and kind. I was away for a little bit. I'm back home now. And I don't know if you guys can tell. I don't know if you can tell, but there is this behind me, and the audio is a bit quiet. Really, I don't know if you guys can tell what that is. I don't know if anybody here knows what that is. I went to Genshin Fest, but don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. Your voice is going in and out. What the fuck? Hold on. Now it breaks and it's fucked. Am I muted? Now it's way too bruh. Hi. Meow 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 meow. Okay. All right, cool. Good. Anyways, hello. As you can probably tell from the bag over here, I accidentally went to Genshin Festival. I think Fest is short for festival. Don't tell anybody about that because I kind of went undercover. Kind of, and also no one's supposed to know. I am not exactly clarifying it with anybody on any social media platforms except for this one, only because I really want to talk about it a little bit and like show you guys a little bit, like a tiny haul. How do you accidentally go to Genshin Fest? Let me explain. Let me explain. So, I found out that I was actually gonna be in Shanghai when Genshin Fest was happening, like a week ago, and the tickets sold out in probably like less than a minute. Like it was like training me for BTS tickets. And if you know, you know. If you know, you know. I'm already stressed by that one. But if you were to try to get a ticket, it literally felt like you were going into a war zone. Like it actually felt like I was like yanking like someone's like hair to try to like grab a ticket. Hi Alpha.
She's back.
Hello, hello. Thank you for 12. Thank you. Happy 1 year. But yeah, listen. I went kind of, so like I decided last minute that I was gonna go. So I actually got like a secondhand ticket, I think. Probably not from a scalper, but kind of from a scalper because I did pay like 3 times the price. But I went by myself. Everything was like decided and paid for by myself and stuff like that. I just was like, it's too good of a chance to miss. And I really wanted to go. I've always wanted to go to Genshin Fest, and I was like, listen, if I'm gonna be if I'm gonna be here, and I don't know when I'm gonna be or where I'm gonna be next year, I might as well take this chance to like try it out and like see it. And even if I go for just like a few hours, I want to like experience it and just like see what it's like, so that I can at the very least like tell you guys about it, because I know that a lot of you guys are from NA, or you guys are not able to go to China or like go to Genshin Fest, so like I kind of wanted to like yap about it a little bit. Thing incognito is crazy. No, like it was like a very crazy experience. For me personally, I had a lot of fun, but I will say that like I feel like my experience is probably going to be quite different from like normal people, and I'll explain why. But I went to Genshin Fest. It was fun. I did vlog it, so expect a vlog soon. I think that's like the only little like thing I have to like relate it to that experience that I did. But the thing is, like, even in the vlog, you will like see me at the con, right? And then like I would, like, the next clip would be me like 2 hours later, and I'll be like, hi, update. I was taking pictures for 2 hours. Anyways, I'll explain. But all in all, it was a wonderful experience. I went by myself alone, so like it really helped me kind of like just like kind of snoop around and like do whatever I wanted, and kind of like experience the whole thing. And it was really nice to be able to be in a space where, like, not to sound very weeb and like very otaku like, but it was incredibly nice to be in like a giant hall, like 2 halls actually, giant halls where like everybody there played Genshin. Like it was so nice. It was so nice because everybody understood what I was talking about. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would be like, oh my gosh, look at those like orange flowers. I feel like those remind me of Maurika's hair. And like everybody around me would understand what I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so nice. It's so nice. I really had a lot of fun being able to kind of like run around and like do whatever I wanted. That's how it feels to be in a K-pop concert. True, actually, same. But yeah, I had a lot of fun, and I got so many gifts. It was crazy. It was like genuinely crazy. I remember I told you guys that we were gonna do kind of like a little surprise, like a surprise cosplay. If you've been following me on any other social media platforms by now, you've already seen I cosplay Syndrome. I don't know how it happened. Her wig is like sitting right there, but I cosplay Sandrone, and you know, we had Tall Sparkle, we got Tall Hu Tao, we have Tall Freerin on the way somewhere, some way, I don't know how, and then now we have Tall Sandrone. I was taller than like half of the Varkas. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It was also because I was wearing heels, but like, do you know how crazy the scene was? Like, when Varkas and Flynn's cosplayers would come up to me and they would be like, oh, like, can I take a picture with you? Like, you know, can we take a selfie together? I'll be like, yeah. And then like, you'll see me, like, imagine this is me, right? You'll see me stand next to them. I'll be like, So it's like a little more lore relevant. 'Cause I was like, I'm sorry. Like I'm sorry. I really wanted to cosplay her. I'm sorry, my height is not what matches. But anyways, and then there were moments where like I would take pictures with Tartaglia cosplayers, and then like when they take the selfies with me, I like suddenly remember, I'm like, wait, I don't think Sandrone likes Tartaglia. So like I go from like to like in the picture immediately. Anyways, it's great. It's wonderful. I love that she's like such a brat that I got to basically just pout the entire day. It was so fun. Lore accurate Lauma height. I would love to cosplay Lauma, except it was cold. It was fucking cold, bro. It was so cold. Luckily, I'll talk about like the lines and stuff, and you guys will see in the vlog, but like luckily the line was very, very short. But like it was cold as hell, and it was also kind of raining that day, so I was like, girl, unless I'm like taking a car all the way to the entrance of the con, like I would never want to do Lauma on a day like this. But yeah, anyways, I think that's why the whole like art of like Lauma being in like the giant like ski jacket went viral, because it's so real. Like, girl, bundle up. Anyways, saying that, I also was cold as hell as Sandrone, because you know how like Sandrone has like this whole area where like it's just like revealed, and like she doesn't have like this like collar, she doesn't have anything, she has like a little choker collar, but that's it. I was cold. I was so cold. Like I had to put on my ski jacket, and then I had to look at myself in the camera. I'm like, I feel like she's supposed to dress like this, actually, especially in Not Cry, especially in Shizunaya. Like, what the heck? Anyways, yeah. So Christmas Sandrone, exactly. But it was really fun. I got to take a bunch of pictures. I learned so much, actually. I don't know if you guys like care to hear about this stuff, but like I'm not like, genuinely, truthfully speaking, I have never exactly lived in China before, nor have I really like interacted with many like Chinese friends, especially regarding like anime, games, or like even K-pop stuff. Like none of this stuff I've really interacted with Chinese friends. I kind of like, you know, it's more like Thai culture and like NA culture I feel like I'm more well versed in, and sometimes there's really like a culture difference, specifically on like words. Like there would be very specific words they would use for certain things when they ask me, and like my Chinese is self-taught, right? So like my Chinese is very much like textbook Chinese. I can communicate with people, I can interact with people, I can like buy vegetables at like a market. But like when it comes to like people asking me about like specific things, I'm like, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you guys are talking about. And so there were a lot of times when like people would come up to me and they would be like, can I ask you for insert specific word that I don't know? And I will have to be like, huh? And then and they would be like, oh, can I ask you for insert specific word? And I'm like, in perfect pronunciation. I'm like, my Chinese is not very good. I'm so sorry. I don't really know what you're talking about. Can you elaborate? And they will be like, are you making fun of me? And I just like, I literally would not know what to do, because I'm like, I look Chinese, I'm speaking in perfect Chinese pronunciation, I can communicate with them, but like, I don't know what words they're using. So it's like, it was very strange, but also it was very rewarding, because I got to learn a lot, like a lot. You really have to immerse yourself in the culture sometimes to actually be able to learn fully about everything. And I'm really, really grateful for this opportunity, because I was able to really learn so much about like what it's like to communicate with like locals, or just like people who know how to actually speak Chinese. But yeah, anyways, so and then they would be like, where, like, what's your social media? I'll be like, do you have VPN? Because like I have Instagram, but like I don't have anything. And they'll be like, oh, sorry. I'm like, I'm sorry. But yeah, it was still really, really fun though. They're so sweet. They're so freaking sweet. Like I love NA cons. I love being able to go to cons in NA, but like this con, I know that it's not exactly like a very general anime con because it's like specifically for Genshin, but like this con genuinely made me so grateful. Like I went home super full of love, and I was just like, I felt so warm and giddy inside because it was just so wholesome. Like it was so wonderful and so nice to be able to interact with everyone, and everyone's so sweet. So it was so oh my gosh. I'll just show you. Like, hold on. I have like, oh my god, this is a goodie bag, right? And I separated, this is like Pop Mart bag. These are the official merch that comes with my, I think I got like a regular ticket. It's just like a regular ticket. And then these inside here are like millions and millions of gifts. Like every single time they wanted to take a picture, they like, most of the people who wanted to take a picture with me would always end up giving me something they call wuria, which is like, I think the Japanese word is murio, which is like just like small little like gifts and stuff that they would give me. And it would be like, girl, it would be the kindest, sweetest things. Like, first of all, I got like little like Diluc theme, Klee theme, hotel themed like bags, like goodies. Like there would be like a postcard, maybe like a little like acrylic, maybe like a bunch of stickers or like a pen and stuff like that. It's so freaking cute. There's like millions in here, like genuinely millions. Like I posted a picture on Instagram, and then like some of them would actually give me like official merch. Girl, this is the first time I've seen this in my life. What the heck is that? This is official. Like, are you joking? This looks so freaking good. Anyways, and then like all of a sudden there would be people who would be so considerate. Wet wipes, okay? This is like something that you attach to yourself, and it's like, it's supposed to like warm you up. And then someone literally came up to me and gave me a pair of freaking hotel slippers. Hotel slippers! Cause they were like, you cosplay, right? Like you're in heels all day, right? Here, I got you. How considerate is that? Like, I know you guys are laughing, but like that is like to a cosplayer, like, girl, are you single? Like, that is so sweet. That is so freaking sweet. And then like the amount of snacks that they gave me, holy crap, the amount of chocolates I ate that day, I went in like a dumbass, okay? I went in like it was a TSA check line. Like I literally went in being like, no water, no drinks, no electronics, no nothing. Like I went in with like super glue and and like a comb, okay? And that was all I got. And like I realized, oh, you can actually bring snacks in there, like people can actually eat in there and stuff like that. And like people were giving me snacks, they were giving me like Chinese snacks, they were just like giving me like a bunch of different things, and they were like, stay hydrated, stay, you know, like stay warm. They're hand warmers in here. And then they were just like, listen, like you're in cosplay all day, I love your cosplay. I'm grateful that we took a picture together. Here's like a bunch of snacks and foods and biscuits and everything so that you can like not stay hungry. What the? Like, I'm not even saying this as if like people in NA don't do this, because I'm gonna be honest here, I've had so many wonderful interactions both as a cosplayer and also as someone who like had booths at ANYC. Like people would literally come over and like deliver coffee for me. Like that was so freaking sweet. But like over here, it's like, it was like second nature. Like we take a picture together, we take a selfie together, they're like, here, have my burger. Like it's like, it's so crazy to me. I am so grateful. And yeah, and then there's like so many like different like postcards and stuff. It was also Wanderer's birthday when I went, so like there was a bunch of people who were just like giving out like Wanderer themed stuff. Like there's like, do you see all these like, this is like, it's quality. Like this is like insane quality. Like bro, look at all of this, like it's just like, and then like some of these arts were like drawn by them as well. Like what? Anyways, let me like digress, but it's just like, it was like an amazing experience. And then and then there was this guy who was cosplaying Tartaglia, where I don't know why they gave this to me, but this is money. He's holding money. Actually, speaking of, this is the other pin that I was talking about. So these were given by two separate people. I don't know if they both like handmade these, but like People are so creative. They're so creative with the gifts they give. Also, like, if you want me to switch to this clip, I can totally do that. So, and then what else? There was also something else I wanted to show you guys, but I forgot where it is. But I don't know where this VOD is gonna go. I don't know who's gonna watch this. First of all, if you're one of the people who like came up to me at Genshin Fest and took a picture with me, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. Second of all, if you happen to be the guy who gave me 5 yuan for no reason after you took a picture with me, please come back and get your money. Please. Who the Let me explain. Normally, when people like give things, okay, I feel like normally, like if I show you guys like a peek of like everything that's in my bag, like there's a bunch of things, and then people would like sometimes give me like red packets, and then when you open it, it's like a little like tiny acrylic of like a Genshin character, or like, you know, it's a tiny art piece, right? So I will talk about like my photo thing in a little bit, but like there was a whole line. Long story short, there were whole lines multiple times throughout the entire day. But like people would like go really fast, and they will like come up to me, and then we'll take selfies, and then like sometimes they'll ask me to take a selfie on their phone, and then they'll leave, right? So a lot of times like when they do that, they literally just like they will be like, okay, thank you, and then if they want to give me a gift, they will give me a gift. I have a little suitcase next to me. I'll just like put the gift down so that I can move on to the next person, so that like we don't run out of time, and then I don't get chased by security guard. That's a story for another time. But this guy was like, okay, here, have my little like home bottle, and I was like, oh, thank you. Like, it's probably, you know, like Genshin characters inside. I came home, I was unpacking all the gifts because I wanted to lay them out and like thank everybody, right? I opened the gifts, I opened this red packet, I'm like, is this real? This is real. I got a tip, IRL. Like, I just, in the world of Genshin, is this considered Mora even? Is this even Mora? But thank you very much. It like took me for a ride because I laughed so hard. I'm like, why is there real money in here? But yeah, anyway, he subbed IRL. True, actually. But yeah, it was really nice. And then I also, there was like a whole thing where like if you go around and play games, and you play like I think 4 games and complete the missions, you get like 4 stamps, and if you get enough for 4 stamps, you get a shirt and like a bunch of other freebies. Look at this. Look at this. Ah! This is gonna be my pajamas for the night. But anyways, so yeah, I got a shirt, and then I think I also got like, I don't know what this is. Can someone please tell me what this is? I don't know. I don't know what this is. No one explained to me what this is. Like, I'm pretty sure this is Tartaglia, I think, but like I don't know what it is. And it's just like, can I open it? What does this say? Firework glasses. What do you mean these are glasses? Chat, should I try them on? What the freak? What the freak? Why did, no, because like I came back here and I was like, oh, this is so cute, I can probably like put it on the wall and something. But I didn't actually, I don't know. Glasses is crazy. But yeah. Are they calling you a whale? I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. Also, like, I was at the booth, right? And then they gave, I will show you guys in a little bit, but they gave me like a little art piece. And then I saw the art piece and I was like, can I pick someone else? And they looked at the art piece. It was a novelette. I was like, can I pick someone else? And they were like, I don't really think we have anybody else, but like you can try to ask me, because like we're out of like Wanderer. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, do you by any chance have Hu Tao? And then they look at me and they're like, Hu Tao? Who even wants Hu Tao nowadays? And I was so offended. I was like, girl, I would want Hu Tao over anybody any day. What the freak? They were like, what? You want Hu Tao? We have millions of Hu Taos. We have millions of Hu Taos that people who got Hu Tao and wanted to trade Hu Taos. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. Like, I feel like I'm being attacked as a Hu Tao main, but that's, anyways. Oh, there's like a little, ooh, there's like patterns on this. I don't know if you can see. There's like a little bit of a pattern on this thing. How do I look? Okay, everything kind of looks like a promo gem. Like, I'm looking at my lights, they look like promo gems, but I also should not be staring at my lights this much. So, what? I don't know what this is supposed to be. I don't understand, but thank you. And then I got, what is this? Oh yeah, oh my gosh. I won a game of like tic-tac-toe, and then they gave me like this art. Okay, it's so freaking cool. Sorry, I taped it to this thing. This was actually given by someone else, but like, look at this. Look, oh my god, I don't know if you can see it. Oh boy. Bro. Isn't that crazy? Okay, not Dory, but yeah, no, that was insane. I'm like, what do you mean this is a gift for winning? And like, the loser doesn't get to see this. It's like insane. But I also got like obviously the Genshin Fest like ticket thing. I feel like you guys saw it from my bag, but like, this is like genuinely one of my favorite arts that they've done. And it's not focusing. Girl, hello? Girlie? What if I back up? What if I back up a little more? Oh, there we go. Yes. Dude, look at Columbina, bro. Like, are you crazy? Anyways, I didn't have time to go shop for any of like the merch that they had, unfortunately. I'll explain why in a little bit, but I didn't get to shop at all. In fact, I didn't really get to even go to the artist alley, which made me really sad because I actually really wanted to shop from Chinese artists, because I don't usually have the chance to do that. But anyways, this was the art I was talking about. This one. Look at how cute she is. Are you crazy? Like, look at how cute. If it wasn't her, I probably would have picked Cafe. But yeah, the fact that like they like when I was talking to the people outside and I was like, does anybody want a Neuvillette? They were all like, yes, what the hell? We all want a Neuvillette. And I'm like, who are you trading my Neuvillette with? They're like, do you want Hutaos? We have like 10 million Hutaos. I'm like, excuse me. Anyways, I got a Hutao, so I'm happy. I don't care. I'm happy. I'm happy, so yeah. Are you planning to cosplay Columbina too? If there's enough demand for it, sure. Well, why not? And then there's this. I don't really know what this is. I'm not sure what this is. Blink. I don't know what this is, but it's like balloons and stuff. And then this was like the adventure handbook that they gave us where like we're supposed to complete our missions in. So like you get to basically like do the stamps and stuff. I barely did any, as you can see. But like, yeah, once you clear like the daily commissions, like you're basically eligible to like get the exchanged outfit. I mean the t-shirt. Anyways, the main thing is that do you get primos? I wish. Did I complain about this already? How like a bunch of things I like bought in China, I couldn't exchange because it's only for like Chinese server. But anyways, it was crazy because they had the whole map inside, which I'm really grateful for because I got lost so many times. They had like the whole map and everything inside. The main thing though, well, personally for me as like an artist and a designer, is that they included this in the fucking adventure handbook. You're telling me everybody got this in their books? I thought this was displayed on a wall, okay? When I first saw the pictures of Genshin Fest, I was like, oh, this is probably like on the wall. No, girl. No, girl. Hold on. Let me show you. No, girl. Listen. The way I screamed when I saw this, like, are you joking? Do you see how beautiful she is? Do you see how gorgeous and beautiful she is? Like, that is truly my wife. Oh my gosh. Anyways. They have like what they have, I think. They have okay, they have Flynn's and Arlecchino. Let me see. I don't know how to flip a book clearly or flip a page. And then they have Tartaglia, and then they have Wanderer, and then they have Skirk, and then bro, I think she should collab with Sarini. I actually genuinely think they should collab. Like, actually. I become religious for Arlecchino. I mean, you know what? Understandable. so understandable. But yeah, like it kind of just like has a bunch of like different areas and stuff, but I mostly opened like the maps and the design. That's sick, right? And it's just like I feel really bad because like I was like manhandling this freaking book because I thought you're only supposed to like stamp shit in here and like that was all. And also like I was like scrambling to do a bunch of stuff, but in the end I was like, oh my god, I didn't realize like all the collections are in here too. So like now I'm just like, I wish I handled it better. But yeah, anyways, so that was like most of the stuff I think that I got. What oh my gosh, wait, I didn't even see this. Dude, I'm rich. This is like probably enough Mora to hire Daneslave for another mission. Let's be real. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. You know what else is crazy? Do you know who I got these from? Okay, well, some of them I've got them from like the people who like wanted to take pictures with me, but like most of these I got, you'll see in the vlog, most of these I got from a Liban cosplayer who was literally holding a giant chest with Mora inside. And there was like a whole line of people wanting to take a picture with him. And he was holding a giant chest, and like every time they took a picture, he was just like, you can take one. So like they will like grab a little Mora and then they will leave. It's so funny. So I was like, I don't know, in my giant ass Centrone cosplay, I was like, I don't have anything better to do. Let me go line up and also take a picture with Liban and also vlog it, right? So like I went up to the Liban and then like we vlogged and stuff. And then in the end, he was like, oh, you can like take a coin. And I was like, oh, thank you. And then he was like, actually, no, take all you want. And I'm like, I'm not gonna just, girl, if you wanted me to take all that you want, I would have taken the entire chest. I'm not gonna do that. I'm being nice and respectful today because everyone's being nice and respectful to me, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna grab bunch. And then while I was grabbing, he was like, yeah, dig into it, get all that you want. And I'm like, girl, Sandrone is gonna rob you in the daylight. Like, are you sure about this? So I grabbed a bunch. And then I was like, thank you. And then I left. Because I was like, I don't think I've ever seen Liban this friendly before towards Sandrone. I don't think that's how it's supposed to go in real life. But yeah, anyways, it was great. They were so sweet. So nice, so fun. And then there were also moments where like people would literally come up to me as Columbina and they would be like, do you miss me? And I'll be like, I haven't done the ARCHON quest. What do you mean? What do you mean? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. So I don't know what's happening. I have no idea what's happening. But no spoilers. I mean, I kind of could tell that like something happens or like they're like separated a little bit, but I don't think it's like a bad thing, right? So why did you make a Sandrone emote? Okay. Let me update chat. I can't. Anyways. But yeah, it was really, really sweet. They were super kind. But speaking of like, photos and stuff, I guess I can kind of talk about that now. Bro, I've never felt so honored, I think is the right word, but also like grateful, but also I feel like a little undeserving of it. But there were multiple times when like, this also kind of shows like just how respectful and everybody is, but like there were times when everyone would start lining up to take pictures with my Sandrone cosplay, and it was like, it got to the point where like, I think at one point there were like around like 100 people in line. Like I kid you not. The thing is like, I can't exactly show you guys like proof and stuff because no one else was with me. So like the whole time I was just like by myself, like, and then I was like, wow, I wish like I could take a picture of everyone in line, but I also feel like that would be kind of disrespectful to like take pictures of them. So I was just like really shocked by it because I would be like, I would be walking, right? And then someone would like stop me, and then they would be like, hi, like, can I take a picture with you? And I'll be like, sure, of course, like, of course. And then like the moment they stopped to take a picture with me, someone else would like immediately come in and be like, can I take a picture with you too? Like after this person, obviously. And then like before I know it, there's like a whole line like down the con. There was this one point where like literally the security guard have to come here and be like, you just blocked the entire con. I'm sorry, I don't know what you want me to say. Maybe people like tall syndrome, maybe Hoyo should take notes, I don't freaking know. But like I was literally like, I was like stressed. I was really stressed because like the staffs were like, they got to a point where like I would, you know, like I would take as many pictures as I possibly can, right? And then sometimes like we're done with like everybody, and then I literally grab all my shit and I run so that like no one else stops me, so that I don't block the gate again, right? That's fine, except every time I come back to the con, like I'm trying to like line up for something, right? Because I want like a stamp so I can exchange for gifts. But like every time I'm trying to line up for something, someone would like come up to me, and then like it would rinse and repeat, happen again, right? Until the point where like it's happened like 5 or 6 times that the security guard who came to chase me away literally recognizes me. He's like, you again? And I'm like, I'm sorry, like I don't know what to do. And then he would be like, yeah, like, okay, fine, like just go over here, like go towards like the wall so that like you're not like blocking everybody in the middle of the road or like the middle of the con. And I'm like, okay, I'm super sorry, like I'm genuinely so sorry. And then he would just be like, it's okay, just like go to the side, right? It got to the point where like at the end, I remember so clearly because at the very end, the con was ending at around like 5 p.m, which is another thing that I wasn't really used to because like I feel like cons and NA end so much later. But I was like by the Columbina statue. Girl, you already know. I was by the Columbina statue, and then like someone wanted to take pictures of me. Eventually, like the line got really long too, but this one I actually have documented because I had my tripod on and I had my video recorded because I was gonna record a video of myself. But then people started stopping me, so you guys are gonna see in the vlog. But like people literally started like asking me to like take pictures with them until eventually the security guard got so sick of like me and my line that he literally came to manage my line. I have never felt so grateful yet so shameful at the same time. Like I didn't even know that was an emotion I could experience in my life. Okay, he literally came over and he was like, the con's ended, everybody needs to go. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. And then I'm sorry, but the people who wanted to take pictures with me, they were not sorry, girl. They were like, girl, whatever, like we need to take pictures with her. And I'm like, because I didn't know, like I wanted to be respectful, but I also didn't really know like what the culture is like. So like obviously I'm gonna listen to the staff if like they tell me to leave, right? But then like no, the rest of the con goers, they didn't give a shit. They were like, girl, we don't care. Like you can let us stay for another 2 minutes. We just want to take some pictures, right? So eventually the staff gave up. And like the security guard literally gave up. And so he was like, okay, fine. So he came over and he's like, 2 seconds per person. And he started managing people. Like every single time someone would come and take a photo, he would be like, next. And then I would just be like, I'm so sorry, like you are not getting paid enough for this, like at all. Like I'm so sorry. But anyways, eventually like I got to the point where like the staff was just like, that's enough. She doesn't have time for any more selfies from you. Go. And then it's just like it keeps going, and the staff eventually was just like standing there and like managing people. He's like, next. That's enough selfies. Go next. And I'm like, what? I feel so bad. Like I don't know, but it was really sweet. They were really, really kind, and I'm so grateful because I feel like I wouldn't have known what to do otherwise. But also there was something else that I really wanted to mention, which is something I realized was not exactly like the same when it comes to like the culture in NA, especially with like cosplayers and stuff. And I actually was like talking to one of my friends, one of my cosplayer friends from NA about this when we hung out. But she was telling me about how like no one really asked us to do this one thing in NA, where it's apparently very popular in at least Asia or like maybe Japan or China. But the thing is that sometimes when people come to you and they're like, can I take a picture with you? Normally in NA, right, people would be like, let's take a selfie, right? Or they would be like, can I take a picture of you? I feel like that's the most like common experience I would get as a cosplayer. But over here, it's like they would do a selfie or they would like take a picture of you if they think like they don't look as good. And sometimes they would hand you their phone and they would be like, can you take some selfies on my phone? And then, so I would take selfies of myself on their phone. And I'm just here like, this is such a culture shock to me because why would you want a picture of my dumb ass in your gallery? Like, like why would you? I don't mind it, but also like, why would you do that to yourself? So like, it's actually very, very interesting. And like, there was this one time when like I had a line and every single person in the line learned from the person before them. So like, if they came in and they just like wanted a picture, they would be like, can you also take a picture on my phone, like a selfie on my phone? So I would be like, and I would be like, okay, here you go. And then it got to the end where like at the very end when the security guard was there, when I was by the Columbina statue, he was like, no more selfies, no selfies, no selfies on your phone. You are only allowed to take one picture and there's 2 seconds per person. I was like, what the fuck? I feel so bad. Anyways, imagine they try catfishing with their selfies. Well, people already do that, okay? I talk about this all the time, but like the way that people can hustle better with my face than I can hustle by myself, like girl, that's at that rate, go get your bag. Like at that rate, go get your damn bag. I don't even mind anymore. I don't care anymore. As long as you're not like mistranslating me, you're not using my face to like spread misinformation or like using my face to like say shit that I would never believe in, I don't give a shit. If you're using it to like fucking catfish someone so that you can get like a boba, like girl, go get that bag. I don't care anymore. I used to care. I'm at the rate where like I can't even control it anymore. So yeah, it's okay. But anyways, just get a boba. It's okay, a boba. But yeah, anyways, eventually it was super fun. It was really nice. I got to meet so many people and everyone is so sweet, like genuinely so kind. Can I just say, I just need to like specifically give a shout out to the girlies who came up to me. They would be like the most like well-dressed, like most gorgeous people, like who wouldn't be in cosplay, but they would be in like, for example, Wonder themed outfits, Zhongli themed outfits, or like Columbina themed outfits, right? Where they would like dress kind of gorgeous, but they wouldn't be cosplay. They would come up to me and they would literally be like, oh my gosh, you're so pretty. And I'm literally just like looking at them and I'm like, you know that Cardi B gif where it's like I don't know. I just like, and they were so sweet. They're so sweet. And then they would literally, they would ask me, they were like, are you like, do you feel okay? Do you need hand warmers? Do you need towels? Do you need like paper towels? Do you need like tissues? Do you need anything at all? Or like super glue or anything? And I'm like, you, like, this is so considerate. It's so sweet. Cause like no offense, right? But like if I'm thinking about this from like an NA con goer standpoint, if I'm just not like, if I'm going without any cosplays or anything, right? Why would I be thinking of other cosplayers at the con? Like, I feel like that's what most people who are in NA would think like that. Like for me personally, every time I go out, I bring bandages, I bring pads, no matter if like I'm on my period or not, just in case someone needs it, right? I bring bandages and like, you know, like Tide to Go and like all these other things, like in case someone needs it. But like the fact that like they would specifically prepare some stuff for cosplayers when they go to these cons, like the person who gave me the slippers, like I think about that all the time. Cause I'm like, you're so considerate. That is so like, that is such a kind gesture to have. And I'm like, NA can seriously learn from this. And I'm not saying that like I'm asking everybody to, you know, like bring a bunch of shit for cosplayers, because obviously we're not entitled to anything at the end of the day. But I'm just saying that like it is something that is incredibly commendable in my opinion. And I just feel like it's so sweet. It's so sweet. It's so kind. And it just like, it kind of really like went out of the way for them to like, you know, do something like this, but yet they still did it. So I don't know. Noted, I'm bringing slippers. Okay, that's not what I mean, but you know, like, you know, it's very, very sweet. And people made like a lot of handmade gifts, a lot of like hand-drawn like stuff, and it's so nice. I'll post like the full picture of the haul that I have of all the gifts that I got later. But yeah, no, I was like snacking the entire day just purely on stuff that they gave me. Like if you ever see a picture of like a tall Sandrone with like a giant puffy skirt at Genshin Fest, just like munching on like chocolate, like those chocolates are literally all from like people who wanted to take pictures with me. It's so sweet. It's so sweet. But yeah, anyways, I had a lot of fun. It was really fun. I had a wonderful time. I do think that I feel like I spent most of my time taking pictures with people than like actually playing the games. And I do feel like I wanted to go to the artist alley a little more, but I didn't plan my time well enough, to be completely honest. I feel like if I was there like at maybe like 9 a.m. the moment the con opens, maybe that would be better, because I arrived at like 2 hours later. And also, I didn't want to say no to people. Like, when they asked me for pictures, I didn't want to say no, because number one, they were so sweet and so thoughtful and so considerate. But on the other hand, it's just like, I was like, girl, you think my cosplay looks this good? Like, damn, let's take a picture, you know? So I was happy. And I feel like there were things that I could do more next time, but it's not like, I wish I did this, I wish I did that, I regret not doing this, I regret not doing that, because all in all, I had a super fun time. It was just like, sometimes I would like blink and then like an hour would have passed already. And it just like, in my opinion, it sucked a little bit that the con ended so early at like 5 p.m. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, you learn for the future cons. Exactly. And also, this is like my first ever con in China. And also like, I think one of my first times ever attending something this big of a scale by myself in China. And so I learned so much. I learned so many new terms. I learned so much about like the culture. It really does feel like I'm just like a foreigner I am a foreigner in like a foreign country, literally, trying to kind of immerse myself in the culture and learn. And it's been a wonderful experience. I had a lot of fun, and people have been so kind that it makes it so much more rewarding and motivating for me to learn. So yeah, it's great. It's great. But also, like, why the hell did someone make a giant ass kakuku? There was a giant kakuku as one of the stands. I don't even know what it was for. It was just a giant ball in the middle of the con. And I was like, who decided on like all the little things to put, like, whoever decided on the Columbina, you deserve a raise. But like, I would love to talk to the person who decided on the giant cuckoo circle in the fest. Because I'm like, who did that? Who decided to do that? Also, can I just say that the entrance was, okay, so the day of, I woke up at 3 a.m. We're not going to talk about it. I went to bed at 2 a.m. I woke up at 3 a.m. We're not going to talk about it. But I woke up and I was getting ready. Okay, I was getting ready and I was like doing my makeup. I was doing my skincare. I was getting ready like in my cosplay and stuff, right? Okay, listen. No. Don't bro me. Listen, I opened Xiaohongshu because I want to see, you know, like if there's any updates from like the day before. I was like, what did it look like? If there's like any specific new instructions and stuff like that. I opened Xiaohongshu. Tell me why the first post I see on my freaking For You page is a picture of people lining up the day of, like the day I'm going, okay? At 4 a.m. there were people outside of the con already waiting. Girl. And you know what's the crazier thing? There was a giant sign with a Flint's picture. It's actually kind of funny, but there was a giant sign that literally said, you're not allowed to camp there. Like, no camping allowed for these lines. Why would you be camping for Genshin? What the hell is happening? Like, it's actually terrifying. They on that grind said, no, for real. Imagine how early you have to get up to be in cosplay for something like that. Like, I saw a Flint's in the line. Did you take off your makeup from the day before at all? But anyways, my personal experience is that I actually would probably go for 2 days next time personally. Maybe like 1 day with cosplay and 1 day without, just so that the second day or the first day I can kind of like experience the entire thing. Because you do low-key, at least for me, in my experience, you do low-key spend a lot of time in line. There's a lot of people, there's a lot of things to do, but you do spend a lot of time lining up for those things to do. So there goes like, you know, a lot of time throughout the day. So I feel like I get that's why there's a lot of people who lined up really early. However, by the time I was there, which is only like 2 hours after the gates opened, it was a breeze. I went in like so fast. There was no one at the gate. I went by security. I went in. I scanned my little thing. I got in immediately. It was so fast. So I was like, damn, they really sped the shit up. Cause the fact that people were lining up at 4 a.m. is actually insane. But yeah, no, security was crazy. Security was very stern, very good at what they did, but they were so fast. It was so good. But yeah, anyways, I need to stop yapping, but it was a wonderful experience. I had a wonderful time and I learned so much. I learned so many things. I just wanted to like apologize to everybody who like came up to me and like talked to me in like full like Chinese anime terms, or like Genshin game terms, and then expected me to understand, and I just look at them like, okay, yes, I know what that means. Yes, okay. Like it's just I feel really bad because I feel like they probably thought I was like making fun of them, like, because imagine if I were to talk to you guys, right, and all of a sudden I'd be like, I don't know what the word subscribe means. I don't know what the word Twitch Prime means. Like, girl, like you guys would actually think I'm like Delulu, like, so I get it. I just feel really bad. So yeah, when I met up with my friend, I like literally asked her to like explain all the terms to me. I'm like, explain this term, explain this one. And she was like, okay, girl, I got you. So yeah, you really do need people to kind of like teach you different things when it comes to like culture, because like they're like, unless there's someone there to tell you about what to do in certain situations, sometimes you really can't learn about these things. So I'm really grateful that there was kind enough people who caught on that like I didn't really understand certain things, and then they would like explain it to me. So again, it's just ultimately I feel like it's really just like people are so sweet, so kind, so considerate that it really helped with my experience. And I really hope that that's a culture that we can emulate with NA cons in the future. But I'm not saying NA cons don't have that, but I just feel like we could definitely, like, there's potential for growth. So yeah, anyways, context clues are hard in new cultural settings, especially when it comes to like a language where, number one, it's such a complicated and like rich language, but number two, there's so many hidden meanings in daily words. That's one of my biggest problems when it comes to Chinese. I don't know half of the things people say because sometimes it would have a hidden meaning that everybody would know except for me. Does that make sense? Like for an example, there's this term in Chinese called 吃瓜, which literally translates to eating a melon, right? Eating like a watermelon, eating a melon. Okay, and it basically means like you're kind of just like you're listening to the tea, like you're watching shit go down. Okay, and I never understood that because like people would like, I would be telling them about something that happened and they were like, oh, so you were just like eating melon. And I'm like, no, I didn't have any melon that day. Like, what are you talking about? No, I actually had chicken and rice for lunch. What? And then they would be like, girl, no. And then they'll like explain. And I'll be like, oh, I feel like a dumbass. But yeah, it really is kind of like that. So it's like these things, really, you need someone to explain it to you because there's such like normal vocabulary with like deep embedded meaning that you would only ever know if you're actually like fully immersed in the culture. So I'm really trying to be, I'm trying to learn. But yeah, it's kind of the equivalent of the tea is hot but cuter. Exactly. Actually, you're right, because I had to explain to someone why I was like, oh, that's tea, and they're like, no, that's very bad bullying. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I just, okay. Anyways, so yeah, I'm like, I'm sorry. But yeah, I get it. It makes sense now. But anyways, let me see. The music stopped playing, so I'm playing the second volume. But yeah, we're gonna do the, I think, ARCHON quest today. I am actually very surprised I didn't see a lot of spoilers. Other than like people coming up to me and be like, do you miss me as Columbina? And I'm like, girl, we'll be fine in the end. Don't even worry about it. I know for a fact we'll be fine. But can I just complain about one thing before we finish this whole like Genshin Fest yap? I know for a fact, I hope the Sandrone's gonna be playable. I hope she's gonna be playable because there were literally no Sandrone art, like official art or Sandrone posters at all. Rear had 2 giant life-size cutouts. and there was none of Sandrona. You know that one picture that I posted on Twitter and Instagram, like of the one where like I'm next to like an art of Sandrona? That was literally the only art, the only official art that I saw that day. I had to bend down next to this giant ass wall, and she was this big. Like, I'm hoping, okay? Because do you understand how jealous I felt at the moment when I was seeing all the Durin cosplayers next to the Durin standee, albedo cosplayers next to the albedo standee, Klee cosplayers next to the Klee standee, heck, even Rereers had their own damn standee, okay? Like, I was so jealous. I was so jealous because I was like, where the hell is my girl? Where's my girl? The only thing I can really do is crawl in front of the Columbina statues because that at least is lore relevant. But like, where am I? Like, you know? So anyways, eventually I gave up. We will see what will happen. If she doesn't get a giant ass standee next year, I might cry a little bit, but yeah. Anyways, she has to be playable. If not, go back to that security guard. What does the security guard have to do with this? You still want to go bother that security guard? He's worked enough. He's literally done more than enough. He's been through enough, okay? That con has probably already put him through enough. Let's be real. I can't. Anyways, but yeah, I think we can probably get started with Genshin. I hope you guys had fun hearing about my little recap. There's gonna be a full vlog out. I'm still editing the move-in / New Year vlog, so that one's definitely gonna come out first if you guys care for vlogs and stuff like that. But the New Year one and the move-in one is gonna come first because that one's a little longer, and then I'm gonna post like the Genshin video. But help me keep this on the down low. I know I just yapped about like Genshin Fast for like a whole hour, but like help me keep this on the down low so at least like our little like YouTube community will like freak out a little bit when like I drop the video that's like I went undercover in Genshin Fest, because I feel like no one expected me to be there at all. Like no one expected me to cosplay, no one expected me to be there. I didn't even expect to be there. So I think it will be really funny. I think it will be really funny. But yeah, it was really sweet. It was such a wonderful experience, and I don't know, I came home genuinely finding like a new type of love for the game, and also just like a whole new love for like the Chinese like player base, because at least like from what I've experienced, they've been nothing but respectful and so sweet and so freaking kind. So yeah, I hope I can learn more when I'm in China, and I can really try my best to kind of immerse myself in the culture and learn about the culture and how to navigate myself within the culture, because I really do respect it. But I do feel, unfortunately, like a foreigner. Even if I do look like a Chinese person and I'm an invisible foreigner, I still really care about the people and about the culture. So I hope that I would be able to really take this year and like being able to live in Asia as a huge opportunity to get better and become a better person and learn more and be more cultured, so that I can stop being called an uncultured swine, you know. But yeah, all right, let's get started with the quest. I think I also realized that I didn't actually do the Durin quest at all. I completely forgot about it. So if that's something that we need to get done before the quest, I don't know if that's something we should be doing. So let me know. This is making me want to go to a Genshin Con next year. I'm pretty sure there's a Hoyo Fair happening, right? I know that's a concert, but yeah, I think there's a Hoyo Fair happening next year. What the heck? All right, let's get started. Oh my god. Can you guys see me? Did it work? Did you have to refresh? Wait, you didn't have to refresh? Wait, that's so good. Okay, cause I think my internet just like, not internet, my computer just like crashed a little bit. And I thought you needed to refresh, but it was perfectly fine. Wait, chat died on screen? Wait, let me see. Hold on, let me reload. Spam. Okay, it's good that we're getting this like crash over with before a stream starts. I'm glad. Let me see, is it working? Why am I not seeing anything? Girl, hello! What if I change my scene? Nope, no chat. No chat to be found. Chat, where are you? Oh, we see. Oh, that is disgusting. What is that font? Hold on. Ah, wait. What the fuck is that font? Fix yourself right now. Right now. Oh my god, there we go. Okay. Thank goodness. Jesus Christ. That was horrible. That was terrifying. I don't know if that's what we want for the rest of the stream, I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, classic scuff. No, okay, all right, let's see. We're gonna try to pause this music here. I'm gonna open up volume.
Paimon coming in.
Oh god, oh god,
Coming in.
oh god.
Is this level okay?
Can you hear Paimon? How's the volume?
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Game volume's good, bet. Okay. Alright, let's see. Also, it was Yehoda's birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, girly. I saw 2 Yehoda cosplayers. 2 Yehoda cosplayers against. Oh my god, can I talk about how? Okay, remember how like, okay, I saw, there was one thing I saw from a live stream. Well, no, 2 things I saw from the live stream. Okay, let me talk about it first so that we can get like all the spoilers over with. Oh well, yeah, it's also Lanyan's birthday. Listen, first and very foremost, okay, I saw Nivelette's new skin. He's at the very Chinese moment of his life. Like we're just gonna let him go. Also, he looks like Hawkmoth from Miraculous Ladybug, and I don't know how to feel about that. Okay. Second of all, Traveler skins. Oh yeah. I kind of don't remember what they look like anymore. I'm not even gonna lie. I just think I know about the new skins. I did, however, see the Yaoyao skins. Do you know why I saw the Yaoyao skin? I saw like a peek of it.
When can
I saw a peek of it. And literally the following day at Genshin Fest, someone was performing in that outfit. Girlie, the freaking trailer came out yesterday. What the heck? Like, I was like, how, what? Like, how? It's actually insane. I don't even know how they did it. Like, oh my god, I don't know. I'm freaking terrified. I was like, why is there a green Yao Yao dancing on the stage? And I'm like, wait, that's her new skin. Wait, this skin came out yesterday. Anyways, it was crazy. It was terrifying, but it, like in the coolest way possible. I saw one more thing from the live stream. Y'all have to blame Glittr VODs, aka Big Head Johnny, aka Alex, for this. Why the hell is Sandrone in the air, looking like she's about to punch something? What was going on? I don't know what's happening. I just like, I don't understand. What? She looked like she was about to beat someone up. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. She's throwing hands for what? She's charging her all for what? Like, I don't understand. But like, I mean, I'm all for it. But like, where was Polonia? Because, all right. Anyways, I forgot if that was real. It didn't look real. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought it was a fan edit for a second. And then what else did I see? I think that was all I saw from the live stream. Yeah, I think that was all I saw actually. Which actually was also something I wanted to talk about. I actually decided to get Sandrone's cosplay instead of Lumine's cosplay because I actually wanted to dress as Lumine, but then I saw that she was releasing like a new outfit and I saw the silhouette of the new outfit. I'm like, I like the new outfit better. So I was like, I'm just gonna wait for the new outfit and then I'm gonna just grab the new outfit instead of the old one. I'm sorry. I like the old one, but the new outfit is so cute. It's so cute. I have to. So yeah. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and get started with the quest. I need to check if I have everything. My resin! I need to check if I have everything packed. What is marble? My goat! Oh my god! Oh my god, my goat. Wait, is that actually him? Hold on, where is it? What the? Wait, why does she make those sounds? She said what? Sorry. Wait. Wait, do it again. Okay, never mind. Hello. Hello. Oh. Oh, I might have even lost a few more. Finders keepers. You offered it. I'm sorry. You offered. I'm not giving it back. He came back from the con. No, literally. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Okay. Anyways, someone took a look at my mushrooms and said, they look rather ordinary, not like those of mushroom gods. Okay, what in the world is a mushroom god? Oh, I know what a mushroom god is. Have you seen Dungeon Meshi? There's new variety. Okay. Okay, lantern, right? Whether there's money in my pocket or not. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting he's from Liu. Because he's like been everywhere. I don't even, okay, all right. Dorman Port. Ah, Dorman Port. Oh, Dornman Port? Where is that? Where is that? North of Mont. Are we finally getting a Mondstadt expansion? I'm literally going to scream so loud my neighbors are gonna complain. Are you serious? No shot. No shot. After what was Dragon Spine? Like 1.2, 1.3? Bro. Bruh. And I'm not even gonna lie, this is like no offense to like Dragon Spine lovers. I don't know if Dragon Spine has like stands, but like Dragon Spine was not even an extension. Like that is a whole country. No, it's a whole hell by itself. Okay, it has no ties to Mondstadt. I don't care. I do not care. That girl has nothing to do with Mondstadt. I do not care. Like Dragon Spine is literally its own nation at this rate. Okay? I don't want anything to do with it, actually. Especially now that Durin is like okay now. Get me out. It's a port town built on cargo shipping and flower cultivation. Just looking at it makes you... Wait, did Traveler just say... Someone was holding me back. Tell me, we'll explore it later. Okay. Paimon. Ooh. Paimon, you're getting shaded for no reason. Okay. Anyways. There used to be a very famous sanatorium up in the... What is a sanatorium? Up in the hills there, but it was torn down a few years ago. Speaking of which, it's actually kind of creepy. There's a pretty chilling saying about that sanatorium up in the hills. They say that anyone who visits a sanatorium will remain in those enchanted hills forevermore. Ooh, because the place is so comfortable that there's no reason to leave. I guess it's not so creepy if you look at it that way. Maybe that saying started because of fresh air up there. Far from all the dust and noise below. That sounds like Chenry Vale. Wait, sanatorium is a psych ward? Sanatorium is a psych ward? It's not? What does it mean? Plenty of beautiful mountains and other scenic spots in Glittr too. Exactly. It's a hospital. Long-term illness hospital. Huh. North of Mondstadt? Infirmary. Really? I mean, I guess there isn't exactly like an infirmary that I can think of in Mondstadt other than like Barbara. I mean, she's not even an infirmary, she's a person, but like when I think about like healers, I feel like she's the only one I can think of right now. Yeah, actually. Okay. Can't help but worry about things like getting food and water or risk of being dragged off by wild animals, especially since no one's really set up the kinds of services needed for proper treatment yet. Girl, what the hell is Venti doing? I mean, actually, well, it shouldn't be him that regulates it. No, Jean's already got enough on her plate. Varga's releasing the horses into Uma Musume. Rosaria's busy serving cunts. Barbara's treating people. Albedo's busy being my husband. What the hell's Mika doing? What's Mika doing? Like, it really has to be a proper retreat. Pay to stay, get a nice rest, enjoy the opportunities to be close to nature. That's the only way one can feel truly comfortable. In any case, I'd better get busy since staying at a sanatorium costs money. It looks like it's business as usual for us, huh? Ah, okay. 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 Being a disappointment, that's so mean. He is like 5. 15 and a half, probably. Or something like that. He's like 300 and something months old, you know? I'm here for my Boxo Marvels. Okay, what are the items? No, I don't want this. I'm gonna go in someone's world. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm going into someone's world. Are we ever gonna start off this freaking this quest? Well, okay, well I'm stuck, but like, okay. 50 and a half of disappointment. You're so mean. What would your mother think if someone said that about you? My mom would probably agree. My mom would be like, yeah, you're right. True, actually. Clock it. Anyways. Let's see. My mother's the one saying it. Okay. Alright. Ooh, I don't know what that is. 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 Wait a fucking minute. They fucking ended Snow Trace? I did not play a single game. I'm about to take a plane to Shanghai right fucking now. I'm taking a plane straight to fucking Hoyo headquarters right now. Okay. Okay. Hear me out. If we are getting a Mondstadt expansion, right? Possibilities, right? Mondstadt, right? Mondstadt means wind trace, right? Because like Mondstadt, because like we're probably gonna be playing fucking wind trace in the psych ward, right? I feel like that would be a pretty good activity to pass time when people are staying there for the rest of their lives, right? No? I just like, can we? No? Wind trees in the psych ward is crazy. Dude, that's so painful. Why would they do that? Why would you only make snow trace available for like a month? Why can't it be permanent? Oh my god, that's crazy, bruh. I don't even want to talk about it no more. I don't want to talk about it no more. Well, like, what if I... No, it's actually a few hours until reset. I should probably... Ah! Is this for comfort? Or is this to fight? What do you... What My neighbors are gonna kill me. Okay? Stop. Stop. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wait, does that mean... Wait. No. No. I thought someone just topped up 300. No. If I swear to God, if I check, I swear to you. I swear, if I check... Wait, I did... Okay. Notice how even the music stopped? Because even the music knows that serious? Listen. I have done my due diligence. Okay? Okay. We're just gonna deal with fate. It's fine. It's alright. This is my fate. I've accepted. I've not accepted it, actually. Do not do this anymore! Stop it! Let me see. Was it actually that? There's no way. Do you mind? Do you fucking mind? Do you mind? Who is this? Who the fuck is this? Who is this in chat? If this is you, say me! Please!
Buongiorno.
Speeder donated $3 to Glittr. Just making sure
Speeder.
you're well can stay
Of course
packed.
it was Speeder. Of course it was Speeder. Where are you? Speeder. You know how audacious you've been already. I've gotten to the point where I literally have memorized your entire username. Okay, freaking Speeder 200111. Like I know your entire damn username by heart. Like this is not funny. This is not funny. I'm seeing you in 10 minutes. Goodbye. Like this is not funny. Not funny. I will be like 50 years old and I would still have to log in every single damn day.
Last
Cut
time
down.
I tried to pet Ashrew, little fluff
Okay.
ran away.
This time it's personal.
Someone's not getting their dried fish today.
Anyways, all right, let's actually start the quest. Before I, where the hell? What the heck? I'm in. Where am I? Oh, I'm in Summer. Where? Oh, okay. Oh my God. Wait. Okay. Before we continue, I actually need to talk about this a little bit because I need to understand where we stand with this and also like how you guys want me to proceed. I kind of explained this a little bit last time, but we weren't exactly doing our quest back then yet, so I haven't exactly fully told you guys about this, but I was auto spawned into Not Cry Catherine the moment the new patch updated. So I actually had to skip through like the first little conversation I had with Catherine at the very beginning of the quest. Is it very important? Because I feel like I just heard Catherine being like, oh, you need to go here, and we're like, okay, and that was it. So is it important? Do we need to redo it? Are you guys okay with me starting off without it? A little bit. It has some setup. Not really. It's skippable. Okay. Alright. If everyone's saying it's fine, then it's fine. Don't worry, she just says there's a moon prayer night festival. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, right now, see?
You won't snitch on us, will you?
I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. But rest assured, I protect client and adventurer confidentiality as a matter of principle.
Yeah, so... I think it's fine. I think it's okay.
Phew.
It means you can't visit Columbina anymore.
Does not want to get an earful from her.
Oh. I mean, I haven't exactly visited her because I was scared that, like, it was gonna have to do something with the ARCHON quest anyway. So, I'm super behind on the Columbina thing. Like, very, very behind. I'm probably the most behind person you'll ever know with the Columbina thing. So, anyways. Alright, let's see if I can get started. Is it this one? Brief pause. Take a moment to rest and check in on your companions. Oh shit. Let me switch my team. Real quick. Let me swap you out for... Who should we swap you out for? Oh my god, I know.
As you wish.
Okay. Let's go. Bro, I actually spent money on her face a little bit. I gave her a glam up and that was it. But she still looks so basic. Look at her. And then look at her. It's giving Diluc. It's giving Diluc model. Low key. Like it's actually giving I'm sorry. Let me give me a second. I'm gonna really quickly go grab the rest of my water, and also I need to fix my contact a little bit. I'll be back and then we'll like fully start. So in the meantime, go to the bathroom if you need to, go grab a snack if you need to, because the moment we're back we're gonna go full-fledged. Okay? I'll be right back.
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Hello, I'm back. I tried to fix my contact. I don't really know if it really worked. So we're just gonna go with it for now. And if it starts hurting me later, I'm gonna go grab some
Even when the
eye drops.
night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon
Girl, I can stare at the
shines
screen
its
for
light
years.
upon you.
Okay, are we ready? Have you tried plinking? Oh, it just got worse. I think it's clear now. I think it's okay. I think it's alright. Okay. Ready? Okay. Oh my God, why am I nervous? Because I feel like some of this shit is gonna go down. Is the volume okay for everybody? Is everything okay? Is everybody okay? Are we ready to go? I'm scared. Volume is okay for me? Okay, good. We are currently doing... What are we doing? We're doing Act 5. That's 5, right? No, it's 4. I can't. Alright, let me see. No, it is 5. It is 5. It is 5. Okay. I swear. If I enter and she's not there, or she's sad, I will fight someone. I will actually fight someone. Girl. Sorry. Ooh, the music stopped.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Hello.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No.
Hi.
We just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance.
I'm sorry.
After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
I'm sorry.
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
No,
I
go
didn't
ahead.
realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
That's so sweet. Sorry. Oh. Hi, girl. She's such an angel. Okay.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
So sweet.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that.
I mean, it's also pretty chaotic over here,
They
but
say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way. Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
I mean, obviously that's her home, right?
This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Maybe I shouldn't have played Amphorius right before this. Maybe we should have waited. Because my head is turning. My head is turning and it's in a direction that I don't really want to go into, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like the conclusion that my head is drawing. But
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon
Oh my God,
will
it's
be
actually this
closest
day.
to Devat. The kuuvahki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort. Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
like how we sent
You make
Maria.
it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
Low key.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky.
I'm sorry. All I'm gonna say is that if I took a screenshot of this right now, went back in time and showed this to 1.0 Glitter, she would probably have a heart attack. Like, pass out on the spot heart attack. Like, actually. Do you understand? I'm still low-key, like, maybe I'm being dramatic, but like, I'm still grasping at the idea that we're speaking so freely of this concept of a false sky now. Like, this entire game that's like 5 years old, we're finally getting the grasp of like the fundamentals of like, well, we're at like the very, very tip of the iceberg, but we're finally talking about the fundamentals of this universe that we're currently in. Like,
I will be using a much gentler approach, but I do like the analogy. It's fun.
she wants to get blasted into the moon. Okay.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
Huh. Still remember Fatui Skara mentioning, bro, can I also just say, on the side, when the fuck are we getting Fatui Skara?
In the blink of an eye,
The skin.
the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it.
Istaroth, can you not? Can you not?
I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here.
I know I'm drawing too many ties, I'm talking way too much, but like, I literally, the moment she said Wanderer, I remembered that fucking Wanderer, his name is Meow in my team, is actually also going to be in Not Cry, because I remember the trailer in Not Cry, and I forgot about that until now.
Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Girl.
Yes.
Oh.
You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
I mean, yes, but I feel like this type of answer is very personal, no?
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
Okay,
That's
fair.
right. Don't overthink it. Happiness is happiness and joy is joy. The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it.
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
Mm.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm
So
just kidding.
cute.
I could
Oh.
tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
This is where you guys took that screenshot. I've seen this everywhere on Twitter. I have seen this everywhere. Literally everywhere. I can't. It's also the way she delivered this line. Like, she said, a joke. Like, fuck.
Anyway, I assume you're
I would
here
be
about
so
you know
ashamed.
what. Give me your hand.
Okay.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand?
She still wants to hold
Or not.
hands.
Sure.
Why are we so hesitant? Because she's probably tired, right? And she's still
Thank
offering to
you.
give us the energy.
So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Girl, can I just say, I'm eating this up. Like, Lumine being voiced like this, I'm eating it up. It also spares me of my horrible ass voice acting.
I haven't
So-
asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming moon prayer night.
Ooh.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Pray
Don't
to the
worry
moon.
about that.
Oh.
We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough.
That's so sweet.
This kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me.
Not when Sandrone's there.
I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Girl, not when Sandrone's there. Yeah, there would definitely be complications, but...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
Oh.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like.
Right, she doesn't even know.
If you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is. There is no need.
Okay, maybe this is my problem because it's been so long since the last time we did the quest, but what did Llama specifically ask her? I mean, if it's spoilers, we can glorp, but if it's just me and my horrible memory, please let me know.
That was kind of cryptic, but
Oh,
sure.
we don't know.
Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Okay, I thought it was just my bad memory. But, God, I still remember how, like, when we first appeared, the... Oh, it changed color. Oh, no. I was literally just gonna say when we first appeared, the field of flowers immediately turned red, and that was so much aura. I remember that like it was yesterday. God, that like actually shook me to my core. I loved that. But also, is she okay?
And also, I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part.
Uh-oh.
Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her.
Me? Okay,
Also,
let's go.
What?
What? Wait, what?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
I love that they're integrating the traveler's voice more. Yes, the VAs are finally getting paid. Okay. Sorry, let me quit. Yeah, sorry. No, I just want to investigate. Yes, thank you. Okay, where are we going? This way? This way. Oh, Varka, hi!
Hey, Lauma, it's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
What is that? Also, damn, look at your proportions. Jesus Christ, what the heck is this? Wait, look at this! Look at this tiny... Oh, no, you guys aren't seeing this. Bro, look at this tiny ass waist. And then this... Like, and then the breast is just leg. Like, it's giving that Nicolette skin. Low key, I'm sorry. Anyways, let's continue.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Kenzie, I understand why you like DILF so much now. Anyways.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
That too, okay. Bro, he has so many scars. That's so attractive.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations are already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry.
Uh-huh. Cosmic Koala, thank you so much for gifting a sub. But to DILF. Really? I didn't see who you gave the sub to until I read it. I was so grateful that you gave a sub until I saw who you gave the sub. Thank you. Thank you, I guess. God damn it.
On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
True. Thank you so much, Shion, for Prime. Thank you. Welcome in.
The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
I mean, I don't. Did people's faith really waver that much from just that?
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
Right. Oh,
That's
sorry, it's not
right.
auto.
It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
Well, this
Fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Don't they usually appear after a quest? Did they change this? Did they Anyways. Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Ooh, imagine if Lon was like,
Wait,
no.
so-
Oh.
You mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Okay.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
The way she knows exactly.
It's kind of a
What that
complicated
means.
process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
Okay, we didn't say it's like a slingshot. You said it's like a slingshot. She just went with it. No one agreed to it, though. She probably should have endorsed her metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well,
She still looks so sad.
if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Well, she is a goddess, after all.
Bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Varka sounds like he's 2 centimeters away from just like going full country mode in the way he speaks. Like, I actually genuinely feel like like, I feel like he will be able to say yeehaw at any moment of time. Like, I don't know. Anyways. Luna, thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome in.
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your
And your spirits up. Yeah, brother. Like, see what I mean?
You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The monster spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey, did you catch that? Lama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom.
What's
And
with
you
the
can always
cats?
tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys.
I mean, I would also be a little concerned if I made you the head of creative direction when it comes to this festival. I'm not even gonna lie.
But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
It's the friends we made along the way that take ibuprofen together with us. We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing.
Okay.
Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Glitr's decision.
Oh yeah, she asked us to deliver a response. Hi Tuan, thank you very much for 7 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Wait. Hello.
Welcome
No,
back
no,
to
no.
Hokai.
Girl, what the freak? Huh? Okay.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuuvahki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
But they're good with music too, no? Oh.
Wanatar! You wanna play too?
Guess not. She doesn't know what the heck is going on here.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
It's so funny.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Us? We are teaching her? Girl, let me introduce you to Silas from Love and Deep Space. His- What am I supposed to do? Huh? What the? Wait. Is this normal? Hi, Pippin, thank you for 22. What am I supposed? That's it? Oh, it was not even part of the
What are
fucking
these
quest.
floaty things?
It was not even part of the quest.
Moon
I
veils.
literally was doing that for
We hang
nothing.
them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Don't clip that, please. I didn't.
Everyone seems hard at work.
I don't even want to. Okay.
They are preparing items for
Sick
Moon
feet.
Prayer Night.
Thanks.
For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large.
I feel like Mountain Shaper would really appreciate this. Remember from Leah?
Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Okay. Looks like balloons.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Girl.
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
That's crazy.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance.
Good night,
We
Jen.
make a rough
Thank you for
estimate,
helping.
then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
Huh. Interesting. I like that we're learning more about the details of this festival and the preparations.
Let's talk here.
Oh, she's so pretty.
To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Glittr is willing to participate in the festival.
Yeah, me too,
I once
honestly.
asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
I mean, yeah. Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah,
Oh my gosh, I never
I
want to see
see.
her make that face ever again.
maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble.
Paint coat brush. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much for 5 gifted subs. That's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you for gifting subs to the community. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. If you got a gifted sub from Paint Coat Brush, please make sure to thank them. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that so very much. Thank you.
But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
Isn't that so interesting that she was born here, yet she wasn't exactly, I don't know, like this is not her home. Sounds similar to my experience, but
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens.
true.
We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is.
True. I actually love that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. Agitated RNC, thank you so much for tier 1. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome in.
Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
You know, I actually really appreciate Varka's like straightforward approach with a lot of things, especially when it comes to like, I feel like Lauma is so kind and considerate, and Columbina seems like a very confused type who's still trying to figure out her own emotions and feelings. Varka's very much just like, get, go, like grab, go. We just like, we hit and we go. Like, I think we needed someone like that in this type of situation, and I feel like his personality merges very well with everybody else's, so it's really refreshing.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Fair.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
Exactly, and she's gonna be playable anyway, so she's stuck in my team for the rest of her life. My life.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Lauma.
We met our follower girl. Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Lauma. Oh my god, let's go. A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Girl, also, what about our spaceship? Like, are we ever gonna find out more about that? Because, like, wait, how many acts are there? Is there Act 5 and 6? I feel like I missed on plenty, but I can't tell. There's Act 6? Five and 6? I see. Oh.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with twins! What could they be chatting about?
Okay.
Your
How
guess
fine
is
shit.
as good as mine.
Oh, okay.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
God, he's so overdue for a fucking skin remodel. I don't care. Like, he It's Diluc and it's him. It's Diluc and then it's him, okay? Diluc first and then immediately albedo. I don't care. Please. I'm fucking begging. Like, I will literally, please.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the abyssal dragon?
Haha. Yes, that too.
What about an abyssal dragon right now? What?
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Yeah, it feels like they have something they're planning and not telling us.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Why are you shocked?
Half right. Don't be so impressed with yourself.
Why is he surprised?
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town.
Uh-huh. Dude, he's so cute. Like, he's so respectful. Like, he's very adorable.
At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
They look kind of like the kuuvahkis. What if they're like from the moon, like a projection from the moon? But if it's a projection from the moon, then that means the moon's fucked right now.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
Oh my god, what if... Wait, I forgot the name of the other lunatar? What if, like, all the two kuuvahkis were able to hit the drums for some reason? Because, like, I don't know, they have, like, stronger moon power or something, but, like, lunatar was unable to. Oh my god, imagine.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Girl, weirder shit happens in Mondstadt, let's be real.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real.
Oh. I don't like that.
I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless.
Huh.
There is no great cause for concern.
I'm glad that they weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
Maybe Lunotar's just dumb. Hey! There's... You literally... They use their twin tails to smack a drum. I don't think that's that difficult.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
I'm sorry, I just need a call. Like, someone in chat is like, Varka's legs! Ah! Didn't expect you to get called out like that today, huh? Sorry.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Of course.
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her.
You know what? I actually low-key thought about this, but I was like, one of my New Year resolutions is to get better at responding to people. But then I was like, listen, sometimes hot, sexy people don't respond. AKA Exhibit A, Alice. So, it's okay.
We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
I should start operating like that. Nope.
Yeah, that tracks.
Not cunty enough to do it.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Uh-oh.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know.
Let's
go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Oh my god, we should also invite the cat. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? What the f- Bruh. Are you for real? Girl, give me that freaking focus stick. Oh. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Give me the freaking. I can't. I actually can't. I can't. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go. Wait, that's not it. Where am I going? Oh, here. Skipping the magic known as storytelling. Is this your first time? Alpha, I know damn well this is not your first time in this stream. You know exactly how it goes in my streams. What quest was that? I think it's one of like the Nefer quests that you have if you have her as a character, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken though. So. Are you for real? Bruh. Yeah, really? Really? I don't believe in stairs. Oh, it's Durin's story? I see. I can't. It was Durin's? I see.
You're
Hello?
right. I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though.
Why? Oh shit, oh.
Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night.
Okay.
That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears.
And then hope it's a 5-star.
This time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
Oh shit.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too.
Oh, I don't like
Given
that.
the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
Oh, bitch.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
Oh my god, that's so
In addition,
terrifying.
some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
I didn't even know Teyvat had 6,000 years of history. Oh, well, I mean, no. I was gonna say, like, I feel like up until now, we've only ever really... Well, up until, like, Fontaine-ish, we've only ever kind of, sort of, commonly talked about, like, the 500-year thing. And then, like, and then, like, the whole thing with the Conria, I thought for the like I thought it was definitely gonna be a memory of like maybe even Rerir or like someone in Conria. No. Did I lag? Are we okay? Oh my god, are we okay? Are we okay? Okay, I'm gonna keep going, but I feel like chat might be a little behind, so I'm gonna refresh. You guys don't have to. I will. Hold on. Okay. This should be fine. Wait. If you hear this, type glorp. Wait, that was so fast. Oh, we're caught up to real time now. Great, perfect. Wonderful. All right, let's go.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
I mean, we can tell.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
True.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather.
Hold on. Are we lagging again? Are we lagging again? Hold on. Let me see. I will switch my internet really quickly, okay? Give me 1 second. Okay, here's to hoping this works. Okay. How is it now? This is okay. I just switched it. Hopefully this is okay. It's good? We'll see as you play. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, cool. Let's keep going.
Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Oh,
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
Are we doing okay? Oh no. Is everyone here? Are we chillin'? We fine? We chillin'? We glorpin'? It's okay now? Okay. All good? Being chillin'? Going in and out occasionally? That's so annoying. Why would it do that? Bruh. I'll turn my Wi-Fi on as well, because right now I have Ethernet. So hopefully that's gonna help a little bit. Okay.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Wait, we're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my
Oh.
grand plan all along. Ha ha ha!
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that?
I know, everyone's
Huh.
shocked.
Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out.
True.
I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party.
Of course
So I'm
she
sure
does.
she'll jump at the opportunity.
No, 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 no.
Hello?
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
I don't like that. Oh my gosh, she's...
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Okay, this is not funny anymore. Okay. Okay, pause. Oh my god. We arrived 6,000 years ago?
Like a spaceship?
Sit.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Girl, you're old as fuck! Sorry.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Maybe that's a conversation for next time. There's still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that.
They're so
but-
cute.
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Oh god.
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Wait, if I speak, I'm in big trouble! If I speak, I'm in big trouble, but fuck. Grown ass man. Grown ass man begging. Grown ass man begging for what?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
Sorry, my husband is literally on screen. Let me shut up.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
No, why are you not coming with that? Oh, yeah.
You too.
I know, why is he begging?
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
I genuinely got chills. She's so scared. She's so fucking That's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I can't believe that's what she's focused on. Is she still here? Nope.
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
And cut your paycheck, probably.
Please, boss. There's gotta be another way. Who knows? Depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please don't find me. Please.
She's so cute. 07 salary for real. What salary even? Honestly. Happy New Year! Happy New Year. Alongside the newborn moon god is interesting. Okay. Oh, girl. Oh, no, girl. Oh, no, girl. Yeah, I'm grabbing that mint and I'm going home. No. Let's just go. Ugh.
Well, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird.
I don't like this music.
Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection?
Oh,
Or
I hate this music.
a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Hello?
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
Oh my fucking
The
god.
most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in kuuvahki energy around this time.
No. Wouldn't it be crazy if the spaceship actually landed from the moon? Like, we actually came here from the moon like 6,000 years ago, which is why we brought with us all these like moon energies and stuff. I feel like that wouldn't make sense though, because I mean, well, I guess if we are coming in from the galaxy, we can go to the moon first and then somehow break through the false sky and come in here. But that's very Amphoria's core actually, so I don't know. Anyways, let's look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
This game still doesn't have a skip button. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like if you skip some Genshin quests, if you skip some Genshin Archon quests, you actually would like end up so confused. Like you would literally end up being like, where am I? What am I doing? Who are you? And who am I? So,
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
wait, that's so nice.
A phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Ooh.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
It's just a musical note. That's so cute. Just a simple musical note.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends.
Imagine
In
the-
return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
6,000 years ago? For real? Because if they can't interact with the fruits, then like, wouldn't that just be bait?
We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
I love how she just immediately answered my concerns. I love that.
Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions.
Not even a sound.
It
Just a
did
musical
find
note.
a lot of wild fruit. Enough for them to feast for a long while.
Good.
This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the
That's
ordinary.
so cute. Child, that
Certainly
looks like
nothing
you.
to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
True.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Right, because we don't see their whole world. We only see small fragments. Ah, that kind of reminds me of certain somebody. What was her name again? The one with the key to the space. The one with the key to the spaceship. Wait, who the? Wait. Why was I gonna say Thalindis? The freaking the girl with the really cool NPC model. I forgot her name. The lady. Just like Dare Death, exactly. Dare Death. It's like yeah.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Why did it take me so long to remember her name? I feel so bad.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuuvahki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
That's so cute. That's so cute. Also, who the fucking chat say Hilitro 213? You go home.
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
But it wasn't even about us not being able to do anything about it. It's like we literally couldn't physically inflict any sort of change or like see anything. So I guess there's a huge possibility that the spaceship actually landed with the intention to actually shield us within for a while. And also, wasn't there, didn't we literally see the flashback where like what? Ether? Lumine? No, Ether? No, Lumine? No, Ether. No, what? The twin running towards the spaceship. So like technically one of us is inside right now, which is the main character that we're playing as right now, is probably inside the spaceship, right?
Yes.
So
Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go and enjoy your feast.
I love, and I know that this
some
is
other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
okay. I wonder if they'll understand us, but I actually was gonna say that like I love how we're able to draw conclusions from even like past quests and stuff. I know that this is supposed to kind of happen, and usually regions have different quests that are more focused within the region, and they have their own like, you know, backstory, their own like plot progression and stuff. But like I love the fact that we can tie in a lot of the stuff that we're learning from Daneslave's quests now, because in the past a lot of the times when we did like for example the Glittr Archon quests, the Sumeru Archon quests, the Inazuma Archon quests, it's like when we had those Daneslave quests in between, it's like it's super separate. It's kind of like Inazuma's one happened cinema, and then it was like Daneslave, and it was like mind-blowing, and then it would just like move on, and then Daneslave, and then move on, and then Daneslave's quest. And now we're actually being able to take in information that we got from all the Daneslave quests, and then we're somehow able to like integrate that into the Nodcry ones, which I know it's really all coming together. And like I feel like I'm someone who has really, really, really bad memory. I've always had very bad memory. So the fact that they're tying up such big deals, like big ideas that even someone like me who can't remember shit can somehow tie things together, it makes it very refreshing for the players to play. And it almost makes us feel like we're so big brained and like we're playing, you know, we're like playing detective too. So, yeah. I'm not a lore skipper, I'm a lore forgetter. Sorry, you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, ooh. Kalo and Ketu.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
It's actually really pretty.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Does he mind? Does Wait, but also my grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive. That means that it was older than 6,000 years. Wouldn't it be crazy if like Tevat was like a planet that was like freshly made, like Amphorius, and then like the moment they were made, you know, someone had to chuck like someone into the planet, and then that's what they did, and they were like the moment the planet actually reaches cultivation and like actually reaches like a stable ripe mode, then the travelers slash the aliens can be let out of the spaceship. That would be crazy, right? Anyways.
I don't know. In all likelihood, it was
Sander
here back
plays
then
Genshin.
too. Hard to imagine
Oh,
something
God.
this huge could move.
Hmm. Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
It's true, I was Lygus. Okay. Alright. Join Varka in communicating with the Phantoms. I don't really want to... I'd rather just watch, honestly. I feel like I'm more entertained by the way he's talking to them.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune.
Help.
Today is the day we strike it rich.
Help.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
No.
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
He acts like me in real life, and it's like... I'm starting to realize how much of a menace that is. I would like to sincerely apologize to everybody who hangs out with me IRL, because this is embarrassing. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment.
We should go with them.
It's so funny.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
You didn't even try.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
God, he's so fucking funny.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people.
Yeah.
These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry.
Yep.
It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
You're giving him
was.
too much credit.
Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Okay, fair. Fair judgment. If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for me, maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. Girl, yeah, but then that would literally give off all the plot for Teyvat. And then Genshin would end, and then we'll come back to Genshin 2. So, you know. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
I realized
Think
something.
about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material.
AO3 readers in chat, what the heck is the equivalent of a non-romantic slow burn, but like in a plot development? Like, because this is what it's feeling like right now. Like, very extreme slow burn. And just, like, they're feeding us crumbs. Like, crumbs! Every, like, 2 seconds. And it's just like, you gotta be patient to play Genshin Impact and actually want to find out about the lore. I'm not even gonna lie.
To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
That's so my type. Oh my god. That's so my type. I know he's super attractive. I know everybody loves him, but like, fuck, that's so my type. Like, I love me a dumbass. Who's like not a dumbass sometimes. Like a dumbass who can like get serious and like get shit done, but like mostly a dumbass. Like
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Bruh.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
She's so cute.
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Oh god.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Girl, he would not care. No damn well he would not care. See?
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
I feel like if there's anybody who would mind, it would actually be Barbara. Yeah, Barbara. Or maybe like Sucrose. That's so funny. It's the way Venti wouldn't even care. Oh. Oh my god. Can we do anything?
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Oh. Oh shit, that's brutal.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But also, why did they give us a name to that guy? Setatato.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far.
Okay, he was keeping
Or
count. Like, the
fifth if we're
fuck?
only counting this particular victim.
Like, do you mind? Do you mind? Do you mind? Do you mind? Also, it's looping?
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water.
Yeah, chat. Rest and have some water.
Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Huh.
Conria.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That is
Wait a minute.
correct.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The time is not. Wait, hold on. This is confusing. Conria was 500 years ago. We're talking about way more than 6,000 years ago with the other one. So I guess different areas, different locations, different time periods protected?
As you know, once the abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire.
Yeah.
There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
Okay, am I the only one that's a little confused? I feel like I am not interpreting this correctly, but like when they said where was this? When Albedo said, or the fifth, if we're only counting this particular victim. So like, are we seeing the same thing happen multiple times? Because like, what does that mean? It's looping? That is... Oof. That's brutal. That's actually brutal to witness. Wow.
That would be my guess as well.
It's like a GIF. Okay, that's... I can't even say that's a horrible comparison because it's actually a pretty helpful one, but like, damn.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
Imagine if he's like, I've lived through all of these. I've seen all of them. I've literally like fought all of the things. Like I was part of all of this. So like, girl, my PTSD, it runs deep. Like this can't trigger me.
From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Yeah, it really just feels like he... For a lack of better word, like he's someone who very clearly has been through PTSD, but like has been through enough therapy to fix at least most of his PTSD, that he just seems like a very... he just seems like someone who's like cleared those levels already. I don't know.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Bye. Had to go get my eye drops. But also like, dude, for real? For real? But also, you know what's crazy though? Is the fact that like I would have expected him to act that way just from his experience with the wild hunt, yet he's been through that much, and also 6 or 7 also 700 years old is crazy. Like, you old as fuck. But honestly, right now we can't really say shit about literally anybody. We literally cannot say anything, considering the fact that Lumion is probably like what, more than 6,000 years old if possible. I don't know, but I love me a gilf. That's my gilf. I respect it.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history.
Oh my
when
god,
one
he
has
starts talking like
witnessed the
Zhongli.
truth firsthand.
He immediately switches into Zhongli mode the moment he revealed his age. What the One is not easily moved. But the osmanthus wine that shows... Okay. I can't.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply.
Okay, I know we're probably not even halfway through yet, but I just need to say something. I really enjoy Flintz's character, because I think I said this once already, but he was what I thought was gonna be a more emo version of Xiao's personality. Like, I'm not saying that like I thought he was gonna be the same as like Xiao's personality, where he's like a little bit feisty and like he's been through a lot. Flint's has been through a lot, obviously, as we can see. But the thing is, I admire how full of manners he is. Like, I think that's one of the best ways I can describe him, is that he's very full of manners. He's very gentle. He's willing to actually like speak to people properly, even throughout all this trauma, all these years. And he literally talks about these incidents like he's like sick of it. Like, he's done with it. He's like over it. He's like been traumatized. He's like worked through it in therapy. He's like fine with it. Yet he still somehow throughout all of this has the ability to like pay respects when respect is due, and still give compliments to people, and still like pick up small little things to mention to people. Like, that's something that is very, very, very difficult for someone to have remaining in their heart after all the trauma that they've been through. So it's just like, I feel like it's something very commendable, but also it's almost a little adorable, because it's very sweet. That's very kind for someone to have, despite all that they've been through, you know?
Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call?
Oh!
I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerear's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
I got things to say, but we'll talk about it in a bit.
My honest answer is... I don't know.
Good on you
I
for
don't
being
think
honest.
I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me.
Oh shit.
Even
what
before
else,
I
kindergarten?
became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
Oh, that's deep.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerear, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
So mean.
Absolutely.
In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension.
Like, see what I fucking mean? Like, if I speak, it's the way that he will truly wish. You can tell he means it too, like sincerely. Like, he will truly wish goodness and good luck and success for other people from the bottom of his heart, even though he's been through so much. He's seen so many people, like, literally die in front of his eyes. He's seen so many of his companions get killed. Like, he should be following, genuinely, he should be following the path of nihility right now. Like, truthfully. Like, if he was a normal fucking person, he would be under the fucking path of nihility. I don't give a shit. Like, so the fact that, like, he is still this kind and genuine towards, like, literally anyone, and, like, Durin's, like, 2 weeks old. Durin's, like, 2 minutes old, okay? The fact that he's willing to be this kind towards someone who is literally a fragment of the abyss is genuinely so... It's attractive in one sense, but, like, genuinely, it's just, like... His goodness is very, very, very inspiring. But yeah.
Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Oh. Okay. He's like, I don't want you to talk about my age, actually. Damn. Lydia would be scared of him. Okay.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Did the Knights of Favonius team get that first?
We barely learned anything, though.
Oh.
I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation.
That's crazy.
And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Yeah, but do we have time to celebrate?
And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
He's so real.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
Sounds like me when I'm learning a new language.
Serious. Only an expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
She sounds a little annoyed.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
She's so cute.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
What a question, Paimon.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
I love how each of their suggestions are tied to them.
A clockwork mecha model from Fontaine. I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Doesn't she just
Yeah.
like music
It would
and
really
food?
save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
I hate the way he said that.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her. What if we get her a new outfit? Oh my god,
Great.
Columbina skin.
Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's.
Ugh.
Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Ugh.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Hello, Durin.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the abyss.
He's
But
so
it's okay.
sweet.
This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your
Dude,
concern.
it's like we're literally revealing such horrors to like a baby. Like he's 2 minutes and a half old.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
You are literally 2 minutes old. Albedo! Albedo!
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
They're still on this?
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Durin, come with me. We need to let those two fine men have their little conversation. My god. Also, props. I say this all the time, but like props to Albedo and Flynn's VA. And on Durin as well, but like these two, they're so good at channeling their personalities. I feel like it really is that cherry on top when it comes to adding more to the personalities.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
That's true.
Very well. Let's go.
Like, I don't know. I feel like Albedo's like Koi is a menace, but like Koi is so good at being able to encapsulate Albedo's like personality and energy. I thought Barca originally sounded kind of cheesy, but I've grown to really like it. Do you want him to sound full country mode? Yeah, brother. Let's go see the Frost Moon signs decorations. Like, I... Freedom! Free... Sorry. Yeehaw! Make him sound like Boot Hill? Dude, I mean, I can see that. I can totally see that. Always liked his voice, but I'm still disappointed with no beard. Yeah. I feel like he looks a little younger than I expected when I first saw him in the trailer, but I wasn't exactly super disappointed. I was like, I wanted him like rowdy. Like I wanted him like a little, you know, roughened up. Like give me scars and like give me like big hunky muscles and like okay, that's what I got, so I'm kind of I'm pleased. You know. Yeah.
Columbina, we're back!
She's not here. I'm scared.
Huh? She's not here.
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few kuuvahki here last time too? Where did they all go?
I don't like this. Maybe she took them out for walkies. Walkies? Girly bear. Me and my puppies.
Walkies? Or kuuvahki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow.
I don't like where this is going at all.
There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
I don't trust this. I don't trust this one single bit. Fair point, let's go. Girl, look at the flower. Look at the colors of the flowers on the floor. Look at the colors. Look at the colors and tell me that's okay. Look at the clouds. Girl, go find her. Oh my god.
Columbina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd. Oh shit. Sorry.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Okay, I'm getting a little concerned. Either she got kidnapped or she disappeared into a moon realm or something. I swear to God, bro. As long as Revere didn't touch her, I think anything can be solvable. Wait, Lunatar's here.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Oh my god, remember how she says she's afraid that she would cease to exist? Bro, I swear to fucking God, I swear, I fucking swear, miHoYo, I swear if she disappears and nobody remembers her, I'm literally going to lose my fucking mind. Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
I'm on, look, the flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go, we have to go find Llama. Imagine if we go to Llama and she's like, who is that?
I know what's happening.
We're like, Columbina's in trouble. She's like, who is that? Oh my god. I will actually lose my fucking mind. Don't do this to me.
Ah, it's you.
Oh, okay.
How is Kuuvahki? Is she okay?
She's missing. She visited the Frostman Signs?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
And your horn probably stopped glowing.
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's Notcry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Oof. I am like a little worried because I feel like if something does happen to her, it probably has something to do with like the actual like moon thing and like all the illusions and stuff, which is fine, but it would be crazy if like she... Oh my god. What if she ends up becoming one of the moon illusions? That's why we can't fucking find her. Imagine if she ends up being one of the moon illusions because... I don't know if that's possible though, because like, no, but like the kuuvankis are literally like the moon, like in that sort of moon form anyway. So... She's getting chased by a Riptown right now, stop! Columbina's with me so you can't see her. That cannot be your first time chat. That cannot be your first time message.
Is it just Paimon, or is this still kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
Okay.
That's the final boss? Surely not.
That
Also-
voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
She adjusted the camera! Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh. She's so cute. She's so cute. Oh. I've already seen her in the Durin quest, but when I played the Durin quest, I was like on my phone and it was also like 4 a.m. So like I was like half asleep. But oh my gosh, the gems, bro, the gems. Like, Great Adventurer of the Realms, Dodo King, Defender of Old Mondstadt, okay. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. My Klee. Clip that. Clip that. Clip
What
that.
is going on?
Clip that. Clip that. Clip that. Clip that. Clip that. Clip that. That was the most Alicia post of all time. Listen. No, hold on 1 second. Fuck, I am literally no better than a man. I can't think. What was I gonna say? I literally... I'm gonna say this again. I've had this series since like 1.0, like 1.1. I swear to you, Alice is probably from our world. Like, she is most definitely from a world outside of Teyvat. Like, I just know it in my heart. Why the hell is she able to adjust her camera? I know that it's just like a gimmick, I know it's cute and stuff. She was able to adjust her camera. She literally wrote off this area on the freaking game, okay, to her own name. All right, she did the Alicia pose. She knows what she's referencing. Like, I don't care what anybody says. I know for a fact this woman knows so much more than what we're being fed right now. Like, it would be crazy if one day we would just have Alex working at Hoyoverse as a dev. I can see that. I can literally see that. Nothing Hoyo makes is just for coincidence or details. Exactly. No, because listen, at the very not even at the beginning, like the summer island, one of the ones, like I think the one with Fischl and Kazuha and stuff, there was literally one time where like at the very end, Alice gave us a mobile phone, like a freaking flip mobile phone for Venti to freaking use. Like, who the fuck in Teyvat knows how to use that? No one. And then she was like, I took this from the outside world or something. I taught this to Venti like from the outside world or something. Like, girl, be for real.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
I need to cosplay her. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
I think so far, there's been like 5 different occasions throughout this entire quest alone that if I took a screenshot and sent it back to 1.0 Glittr, she probably would have fainted.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Did you see? Do you see the little detail? Oh my god! Can you turn around again? Look at this. Do you see the little clover details? Do you see this? Do you see that? Do you know what's crazy? When you buy a Dodoco plushie, especially the official Genshin Dodoco plushie, it comes with a clover. It comes with a little clover pin. Like, girl, she has like those things like literally running down the strands of her hair. Like, are you joking? Are you joking?
Alice, it's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoco, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So,
wedding ring!
What do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
She has a... I listen, whoever, like, can your husband fight? Can your partner fight? Like, genuinely. Like whoever backed you deserves to be put through a trial every single day of their lives. Anyways. The concept of a hat, for real. You look just like Klee. You look so young.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Teyvat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
Debatable. Very debatable.
So she's a friend of yours?
I mean, does Teyvat know the word MILF?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful
See what I mean?
entrance.
Look at this!
I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
Like, look at how pretty this is. But also, girl, fuck you, man. Sincerely, from a cosplayer, what the hell do you expect us to do about this entire piece over here? Like, genuinely, how do you expect us to put this in our hair and also to make sure that this maintains stable and also for this to stay up and then also for this to not ruin the wig when we have it literally pinned down into the side? I need to stop yapping.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
Wait, she's tall. Wait, she's so tall and gorgeous and tall. Can I also say, I remember something. I saw an Alice cosplayer. First of all, she was freaking gorgeous. I saw Alice cosplayer at Genshin Fest. I just need to say that not to you know, clock her tea or anything, but like the whole time she was holding up the side of her hat. Hoyo, you really got us fucked up. Like, the fact that we can't even spare a hand because we have to hold up a hat the whole time, like...
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Yeah, but she's so cute though.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
Period. But also, she sounds a little older in English. Because I played the Durin quest in Chinese, and she actually sounds very, like, a little bit younger, I would say. Like, she sounds more like an aunt in English.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the
Oh my
Frost Moon
god!
Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Me when two baddies come together to maximize their joint slay.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
See what I mean? She keeps regarding the entirety of Teyvat just like as stories, as tales, as medias to consume, literally just content for her. Like, genuinely. Like, she's like, last episode, she adjusts her name, she twisted the camera angles, like... Girl, you're not slick about it.
Fair enough.
And her name is Alice. Like, come on.
I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
You'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
That's not funny, Alice. I will be running away. I will be running away. I will be running away.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
Gosh, she's so... I love her. I really do. I've been saying this ever since I saw her in the Durin quest, but the way they made her so animated, it's such a breath of fresh air. And I feel like she's always been like this, even with just like words and like us communicating with her and stuff. But like I never really cared for her as a whole until she was like fully released, and I really, really, really enjoy her design.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course.
She's so
What's wrong,
whimsy.
Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
I genuinely feel like she would be such a cool aunt at Christmas.
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
Uh-oh.
It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
Look at her giant ass chair. Girl. Girl, we got 2 stools. Paimon doesn't even have a seat. I get Paimon this seat.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up,
Oh, I love
all
her.
that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on.
She drank her tea like this. With the tea on the tea plate, like the teacup window. She went like this. Girl!
And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play.
Hold on. I dropped Amora. No. Like, I don't even care that I'm doing this while we're streaming. I am going to find a wig maker right now for Alice. Ai Li Si Yuan Shen. Okay. No, I'm so serious. Like, I actually need, like, to pre-order. There's none! No one's doing it! What? Wait, I can't find it! Oh my god, there's literally none right now. I'll search on Xiaohongshu later. Fuck. Anyways.
The trilunar syzygy.
Ma'am?
A trilunar syzygy.
Ma'am.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Right, and then each moon belonged to one goddess, is what Columbina told us at the very beginning. I remember that. You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
And what? Okay, where's my notebook when I need it? What the fuck? Hold on. Notes. What the fuck is a funerary flame? I feel like that's like, that sounds like a Hu-Tao skill. Funerary flame. And then the trilunar. Okay, that's 3 lunar. G. What the heck is a syzygy?
In part. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Wait. The funerary flame is the dragons versus heavenly princess. Oh, like that one? Wait, that one was called the funerary flame? Dragon versus heavenly principles. That's when heavenly principles first came to Tevat, right? Yeah, I remember that. Okay. Oh, right, and the war where the moon scissors died. Then what about this trilunar synergy then? And the war where the moon sister died.
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
I have never met someone like her who's like, I'm gonna personally clean up the kindergarten so that my daughter feels good in this school rather than to just like move her to a different kindergarten.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
So Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise.
That's so crazy.
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Huh?
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Okay, you can't just say that with a tone like that. What do you mean? What? Once long ago, the damsel who lived here walked the line between dreams and reality. I don't like this.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? I think I'll go for a walk.
Oh no, girl, look at the flowers. You should not do that. Oh no, I swear, if we get to play as her. The music.
Are you out for a walk too?
She actually did end up turning into a fragment, a phantom? Is that... No.
The day has come at last.
What does that mean? Wait, she got feathers appearing out of her body. It feels like she's literally disappearing. Girl, no, 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 no.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form?
Oh.
But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
Look at the flowers swaying right through her.
Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or...
Who turned down her opacity?
I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel.
Good.
But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world.
That's why she left.
The world where I was born.
This may be your last chance to visit the Frostmoon Enclave. Don't let it slip away. No, girl, I'm still so behind. I still need my name card.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
Oh, she actually came here.
Decorations, they're so heavy. It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
Sorry.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh, God. I think it really makes me feel a certain way when... Oh my God. Whoa. What the... That's so sick. Do you see the way how her hair literally floats like a piece of paper? I'm obsessed with that. Oh my goodness. Girl. Oh, did you see? Wait. Did you guys see this? Wait, okay. This is gonna sound a little weird, but look at her feet. Look how when she's walking, there's nothing, right? She's basically barefoot, but the moment she lands, watch. Her shoes appear. That's so cool. That is so cool. But also, do you really have to make this so fucking difficult for us cosplayers? God damn it, Hoyoverse. Anyways, because I was gonna say, if she's gonna keep floating like that, it's gonna give me the same trouble I have when I was cosplaying Fleur de Lis from Wuthering Waves, because she floats. Like, she literally floats barefoot all the fucking time. So what I had to do is basically get clear heels. But, like, I mean... In this case, we have a more accurate shoe to go off of, so that's fine. Yeah. I was gonna say, her outfit actually looks a little warm for the winter until I realized she literally has, like, no pants. So, I mean, she has, like, a pair of shorts underneath, but, like, she's got nothing to protect her legs. But also, I really like that this part of her outfit glows, because I don't really think we saw what glowed, or like what even glows in her outfit, and the fact that this is a little area that glows makes it so pretty. Okay, I need to stop. If this is how she travels, if this is, oh my gosh, if this is how she's playable, bruh. I'm obsessed. Okay, she's literally like 60% opacity. We gotta go. Anyways. Can I attack? I can't. Okay. This is all I can do when I jump. Look at the moon! It's like a reflection of a water. Jump and dash, dash and jump. Okay. Dash, dash and jump. I don't even know what sound that was. Dash and jump. No, no, no. Dash, jump. Dash, jump. Dash, jump. She's so cute. Is that a little moon that peers out of her body? Wait. Oh, it's so cute. I love the little, oh my gosh, I love the water reflection on the ground when she lands. It's like everywhere she goes is a moon puddle. Wow. It's so... She feels so light. She feels so light, yet so intentional when she lands. Because like normally, if you are just a piece of feather, when you land like this, you don't actually fully land with enough impact for the ground to actually hold any sort of reflection like that. So she holds like that sort of weight when it needs to happen, and it makes it very satisfying for the player to play her. So I love that. I love that so much. Oh my gosh. Ah! You're so cute even though you're like 40% opacity. Okay, we gotta go.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Oh, that's crazy. I was gonna say, it feels like, I like forgot to mention this, but like it felt like, you know how, this is gonna sound so crazy, but like, you know how like on the moon, well, at least from like what we've seen of like astronauts on the moon, like they are so lightweight that they kind of just like, they are able to hold little gravity in their body. And so when you see them move around on the moon, they kind of like bounce a little bit, and they also get to like kind of float around. That's kind of like what it reminded me of. So I don't know, it's just like, it felt like she was kind of acting that way, but like on Teyvat.
Rita! Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Bruh.
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around.
Horsing around
Lady
is crazy.
Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
This is crazy.
Is
They're so
pumping
cute.
a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Yes. She said. Oh, do we get to do that? No? Can we? But I thought we would be able to like walk through objects too. But I guess not, huh? Yeah, I guess not. And she jumps so high. So high. Wow.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing.
Aww.
You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
That's so sweet.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate.
Oh.
And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Then you
That's
can have
crazy.
another bite of mine.
Greedy.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
I feel like there's something incredibly bittersweet about this entire thing that we're witnessing Columbina go through, because only at her last moments is she able to really learn about many fundamental things that make us human.
So much that I'd never usually get to see.
Yeah.
I'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Damn. Okay, why the hell is Mari Javari all of a sudden being mentioned? Huh?
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the moon marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the kuuvahki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Is this where we're meeting her now?
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
I've never seen Lelma just be so confused. I mean, I feel like she's always seemed like someone who's just very gentle and doesn't say too much when she doesn't need to say too much. But like, her following along just makes it so much funnier. Because she's like, how did I get here? How did I get stuck into this? But also, low-key, Alice's personality is so inspiring.
I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that—
Why does she have a
has to do
stool?
with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their
how is she sitting?
into that was lost.
And since when can the heavenly principles determine what the natural order is?
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
Oh my god, so oh my god, no. Oh my god, so she was literally, her entire existence was dependable on her connections to the people on Teyvat. So she was held up by strings in connection to the people in Teyvat. And yet those strings are the very things that caused her lots of pain and depleted her power. Girl!
So the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
That's funny. If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan?
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
I love her.
Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve.
I love her so much. I love the way her outfit sways. I love the way that the details on her outfit actually flows so nicely. I don't want to compare, but like I feel like with Lauma's, a lot of her outfits are very grounded because I feel like if there were to be as floaty or levitated as Alice's, she would literally go naked. Like there would be parts that like should be covered up. Whereas for Alice, like her hair is just floating in the wind. It sways in the wind and just kind of like it moves. It kind of has like a mind of its own, and it's very grand. It's like a cape but for a skirt. I love the way that her design makes her look so majestic.
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat. At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Okay.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now.
No.
Do you know her name?
She does not even know her name.
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
She literally does not know, though.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
I'm sorry, every single moment they show Alice as a new in a new like angle or like a point of view or like a Girl, what do you expect the cosplayers to do with this? What do you expect us to do? Like genuinely, how do we get a ring to fucking levitate around a Dodoko in the middle of your hair? Like what do you do? What do you want us to do? What do you want us to do? Genuinely, what can we do? I'm so sick of her. I love her so much. Like, fuck.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power.
That's why we're gonna invite Mavuika.
Physical form.
We're gonna tell Mavuika to just punch a hole into the physical sky again. I mean, the fake sky again.
But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Oh, Nicole is. Okay, interesting. Hi, Gamer Boy. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome in.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
I cannot with her.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon.
Yeah, this is making sense. Like, I know that she's definitely not from Tevat, but like, her being at the borders and that being one of her main missions really opens up the possibility of her being able to break the 4th wall very easily. I mean, she literally did when she altered the camera and changed her name to Alice. So, thanks for telling us all this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
We'll try.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
Ooh. Are we seeing Nicole?
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes. And a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What the heck does that mean? I don't like that. I don't like that. Does she also have a hat?
What?
Does she also have a hat? Does she?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
Okay.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt.
Do you see what I mean?
Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Do you see what I mean when like say like the way she moves, like it's just like I don't know. The best way I can explain this, and I know for a fact that Alex is gonna me, but like she has like the physics that like some gacha games have on different parts of their women, but like on her hair and on her skirt. Like she has like, oh my gosh, she has like Infinity Nikki physics when it comes to like her outfit. Do you know what I mean? Like she had like her outfit, her dresses, they have like Infinity Nikki physics. Like, anyways, I think I'm like obsessed with like seeing her physically. Like I love seeing her in games. But anyways, so it children, huh? Durin, albedo, venti, vark. Okay, well, children. Children. There were some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her.
Yeah, we can tell.
She's the best child in the whole wide world.
Her parenting is a little questionable, but her heart is in the right place.
Oh,
so.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Okay, bye. When are you playable? I need to cosplay. Who said that?
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
God, I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need her help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter.
Oh God! Oh no! Don't be.
What's she like?
She's adorable. She's great.
A long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
You don't want to see her. You don't want her anywhere near the Frostman's Highway. Is that Navia? Oh wait, no, we're changing POVs. Okay, I'm stupid. I was like, why is Navia and not cry? Huh, now she's not floating. Interesting.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
When was the last time you experienced Nasha Town?
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Wait, this is literally how you guys talk in our Discord.
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair.
That's so
You might
mean.
as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life.
Can you get a haircut?
The
Can you get a haircut first?
Haven't arrived yet, all right?
You look like that guy.
You know how
that one
busy
guy.
it gets in the days before moon prayer night.
Okay.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess.
Okay.
Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
Ooh.
I guess they're friends.
Ooh.
But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
Ooh.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
That's crazy.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Unscrew your vocal cords is crazy. Wait, that's a new insult. I'm adding that. I'm writing that down. Unscrew your vocal cords. Okay. God, she's so cute! I'm so happy I cosplayed her!
Oh, Centrone.
Oh, girl. Okay, it's Yuri time. Okay.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
I mean,
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Okay, well, don't do that. 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 Okay. Wait, is it just me or does she have more moons to her
Hey,
now?
have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
Wait, there's things you can get for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details.
Oh.
Ooh, looks like we have a customer.
Wait a minute, they can see her?
Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh?
Unless he walks through her?
Talking to me?
No, he's gonna walk through her, isn't he?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where
Wait, I like this design a lot. Wait, come back. Wait. Wait,
don't know why, but
I love that
hold out
NPCs. Okay, no, you're making me sad. Don't, no.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
So you're telling me the whole time we're doing all of this, she literally got to see everything? She saw everything? She... Oh my god. None of you fuckers told me that this act was gonna be pain. And so, oh my god, no!
Columbina?
No, oh. Look at her, she's so sad. She's so sad. Wait, see what I mean? Why does it look like she has a wind? She has wind blowing through her. She could sense her, maybe even for a little bit.
Traveler?
Don't say it's nothing. Don't say it's nothing.
No! This is no time to be spacing out!
Oh. Is she following them? Maybe it's not so bad, just quietly staying by their side like this. I'm gonna cry. I'm going to cry. It's this freaking region's name is not Cry. Like, bruh. Hold on one second. One second, chat. Anyways. Hi, Dragonfish! Thank you so much for 6 months! Happy half a year!
Hi, Lily. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. I have been busy with WRK and had a chest infection 3 weeks ago. I almost went to the hospital.
Oh my god, I thought I hope you're better now. Please get well soon. I hope you get to recover soon. gosh. Thank you so much for 6 months. Welcome back. I hope you're okay now. Did you kill the bird? I killed the bird. I did? I didn't. Sorry, I was reading chat. I didn't see. No way. No! No! Should I go back and pick up the fowl? No, I shouldn't. No. That would be insulting. That would be insulting. But no, I wanted to no, because like I wasn't gonna ban that person until they fucking decide to talk shit about my mods. You don't get to talk shit about my mods who literally go out of their way to literally help the stream be a better experience for everybody in chat. You don't get to do that.
You mentioned a mage and a name?
Like, you can talk bad about me. If you talk shit about my mods, I will fight you. I will. So,
Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation.
Oh.
From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
What? No way.
Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexencircle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
That's pretty good.
Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexencircle for you.
He acts like he's like all buddy with them.
Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like,
I thought it was Kokomi for a second.
Into her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
Oh, true. That's so funny. What about a tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup. What about
that
her?
Would be this young lady, then?
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Okay, I know she is probably Nicole. But like the fact that like imagine if we just went up to a random person, right? Like a random person. Like imagine if she was Madame Ping. Imagine if she was Madame Ping and then you were like, Varka, Knights of Favonius. Alice has mentioned you before. And then she's like, who the what不说英文? Like imagine? Anyways. This reminds me of one of the chess pieces that we saw during like Rare's quest thing, but also elf ears and then this. Okay, this I'm sorry, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to fucking do when we get our freaking wig, and we're gonna have to intertwine the ribbon with the wig and then braid it, and then we're gonna okay.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh?
That
Where
is
this voice
so
coming from?
cool. That is so cool. I want to talk to people like that.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
Alice told us to mind our head. This is the reason. She keeps breaking the fourth wall. Like, she can't keep getting away with this without giving us an explanation. Like, actually, you can't prove my 1.0 theory right and not give an explanation. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? But also,
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Tell me why this sounds like Min. Tell me why Nicole sounds like Min right now. I swear to God, I swear it sounds like Min's voice.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
Am I going crazy for thinking that?
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Dude, this seriously sounds like Min. Like, I feel like I'm going insane. Like, actually, I swear to God, this actually sounds so much like Min to me.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Okay. Oh my God. The unappreciated master sculptor is crazy. Immortal literary giant. If only they'd write. Sorry. Silent angel, yet also the orator. The instant they utter a word. Etc. etc. Gosh, she's so pretty. Oh my gosh. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. I just... Lethal face card? No, for real. Good luck to all the cosplayers who don't have naturally bright eyes. We are not about to see shit when we put on those contacts. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm not about to break it down every single time cosplay style for you guys, but dude, those contacts, it's usually this little part over here that allows you to see. The bigger the part in the center is empty, the better you can see. If it covers up your entire eye, you basically can't see shit. The entire world is white. The entire world is white. So best fucking luck to everybody who's going to a convention and wearing her contacts, because you're not gonna see shit. Like, if you see a Gojo, he won't even appear. Like, his hair he would be bald. Like, he... Oh my God. In your vision, he would be bald. So... I'm sorry. Let's continue.
No, stop. Alice, I can't believe it.
Wait, she's so cute!
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Wait, I love her!
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
I love that. I love that. Do you think then she was the one who also introduced Wanderer as Hat Guy? Oh my God, imagine if it was her. Imagine? Because imagine how, remember how like people were sharing screenshots of like the games in different languages, and in Spanish it was like El Sombrero. Imagine though. Anyways, let me not.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
She's so cute. She's so freaking cute. I thought she was gonna just be like a kind, gentle person, maybe like Lauma type of personality, and then just like serve cunts. But I am actually down to like see a little more of her playful side.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
Maybe she takes first impressions more seriously? I don't know. Nicole, thank you very much for tier 1. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome in.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Exactly.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Ever since that one person on Twitter, I don't know who it is, but like I would love to see their tweet again. Ever since that one tweet I saw on Twitter where someone's like, Lauma, I'm obsessed with Lauma because she constantly looks like someone has like dumped like a bucket of cold water over her. And ever since then, I just like I can't get rid of that image in my head because it's like I'm obsessed with like that image they painted. Oh god. Anyways.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady?
What?
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
I'm sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Talk about a flex. That's not even a flex if that's just how she's introducing herself.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Mm-hmm. We've met her. Yep.
Paimon remembers her.
But we've never seen her in person. Although I would love to see her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
I actually feel like I'm going insane, chat. Maybe I just miss her, but like I swear to God, there are some parts where like Nicole genuinely sounds like Minslave to me. Holy fucking shit.
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
Okay, give us the background of the war.
Or maybe not.
Okay, never mind.
It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
And Varka sounds like Sykes LOL.
Give me a second. You go to your corner. Okay. Let us continue.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
Whoa! 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 Whoa, you can't just... Whoa! You can't just create a design like this and then just get rid of it because they were in the past. Are you joking right now? This is so sick! Girl, I am this guy. This guy is me. This one is me. Like... Girl.
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order.
Huh, interesting.
Even after the War of Funerary Flame.
Wait,
They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
Why is she... She's so cute. No, hold on. Give me 1 second. Like, so they were... Yeah. Okay. They lived after the Funerary Flame War. Okay. Okay. So... Civilization creation bestowed upon them by the angels. Okay, they accepted it, but then they still so they were accepting blessings by the angels, but then they were like, we still believe in the moon. And then so they were okay, so they accepted the blessings, but they didn't accept like the entire order. Okay, I see. And then they were the ones that came after the War of the Funerary Flame, so between the dragons and the heavenly principles. Okay, all right, cool, got it.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy.
Huh. Interesting.
After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of kuuvahki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It really is. But also, I think I've mentioned this before, but sometimes when I play Genshin, I really need to force myself to suspend my disbelief. Like, truly remove any source of common sense that I want to try to ground my thinking on. Because if I were to just ask, like, if I were to just take in any of this information, I would be like, how do they even communicate? Or like hear about the moons, or like try to glimpse upon the moons and hear their voices and stuff like that. How did they find out that they were dead? Who was telling them that they were dead? Like, you know, all these little things. I was just like, why these little things? Usually they tell us through the stories, and I'm supposed to just like accept it and just like digest it.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the war of funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Oh.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
You'll see.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
She's so cute. She's so cute. Does anybody have the picture of her when she had her hands up? That's like... Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh. Prettiest Genshin character? In my opinion, so far, it's still Columbina and Alice and Arlecchino. But I love her. I think she's so adorable.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough kuuvahki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
She has this. What the freak? Wait, she has this. Which is literally what Lauma's skill does. I mean, not skill. Her what is it called? Like when she prays and then she starts floating. That's what shows at the bottom. The triquetra. Harrovision. Oh. Also, can I just say, I want to say this like louder so that like Hoyo can hear me. Like, I love this silhouette that we're giving Nicole. I love that we're showing long skirts. I love the long skirts. I love the concept with the long skirts, okay? I love that this whole thing is like glided down. Like, it's very beautiful. It's very nice. I love the legs, but sometimes this is very beautiful. It's very elegant and it's very classy. And I low-key, I think the other character that I was expecting to have similar aesthetic to this was Emily, based on her weapon and what she looks like. If Nicole is a polearm, I am pulling for Emily's weapon just to give it to her. That's all.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Yeah, so probably with kuuvahki.
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
Yeah, why?
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
Okay, Columbina being freaking adorable in the background aside, this sentence is basically like my favorite sentence to say as someone who like knows way too many languages and does not know how to say enough words in all those languages. Like it's genuinely, sometimes I have to go out of my way to describe something so freaking simple. Like the other day I was trying to describe a cucumber. Okay, a cucumber, you know what I said? A vegetable that is green and it looks like a melon, except the melon isn't peeled, but it was like green. And then there's like little spikes sometimes, but it's like longer, and then it's like green, and then like when you eat it it's like crunchy. And my friend's like, the fuck are you saying? And then someone literally said a celery, and I'm like, no, it's not a celery. It also starts with a C, but I don't remember the word. Eventually I Google translated cucumber from Thai to English.
No, please,
Anyways.
it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Gosh, she's so kind and respectful.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
She's so cute. She's just like casually disappearing in the background. Casually. Casually, lowering my opacity from this world. You know? I love her. She's so cute. I didn't expect her to be this much of a yapper despite not yapping at all.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough kuuvahki to power it up.
Fun in Genshin Glittr pause.
Thank you, Shilkuma. Welcome back. Thank you for 16 months. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for kuuvahki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yeah.
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now.
I mean, there's still ways we can possibly just reactivate it, right? Man. Stop lore skipping? Lore skipping what? Who? What happened?
That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
Is that possible?
Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
You guys are so funny. You're calling Varga a lore skipper? He's literally buddies with the Hexen Circle, literally drinks in Barbados. He doesn't even need to skip the lore. He is the lore. He is literally the lore.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at...
Ma'am, what are you saying? She sounds like... the way she
You look
speaks...
lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, a little bit. Like, it's not her voice, but like the way she, like, the words that she chooses to say in her dialogue, it reminds me of like Cartoon Network characters. I don't know why.
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right.
Her diction, yes,
Let me
thank
think
you.
about how to put this more simply.
I did that again. I did that thing
Okay,
again.
got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup.
I hate the fact that she, like... I feel stupid. Like, it's the way she's like, okay, I'm gonna pace it slowly so you can understand. Me find phantom. Phantom work. Me contact you. We meet here tomorrow. Okay? Like, fuck.
By completing certain rituals, Specific individuals will be able to enter the Phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure.
Okay.
If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
She sounds like she's about to give up. She's like, basically?
Great.
Yes.
Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
Varka is not helping at all. I love that.
My name?
Yes.
Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Yes, girl, we miss you.
Excuse me, Miss...
She forgot her name too. I can't.
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
She's so cute. She's so cute. She's so cute. I love her. She's so sweet and respectful too. And look at her, just like twiddling her hair. Like
I am Lauma of the Frost Moon Scions.
God, she's so cute.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history.
She sounds like she's talking to a kindergarten child.
If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Me too. Wait. Sign me up. Wait. Sign me up.
Also,
hello.
If you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
It's giving two girls coming to maximize their joint sleigh.
Anyway,
too bad
we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
Like, why are you planning a day in front of us? What about me? What about me? What about me? I like Yuri.
See ya!
She found someone who actually listens.
Friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Ma'am, I don't think you turned off your telepathy. I think
Now
it's just...
Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
But also, that kind of reminded me of, remember when we could read Silali's minds? And then she was like, why would you do that? Why would you read my mind?
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit.
Yeah, you.
Now then, the next order of business is...
Yeah, you.
Where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all.
Okay.
I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
Huh. I have a hunch that the Fatui might note something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again.
That's
They're
fine
the
with
only
me.
ones who would want to help.
That's fine with me. That's perfectly fine with me. I don't know. But also, I love how the shot just now, you could really clearly see Columbina at the back when we were talking to each other. Because I think it's very wholesome that, like, I don't know, she's been so alone for so many years, for so long. And the moment she's about to disappear, she could genuinely see, not only was she able to witness, you know, the people and how they live and like how human they truly are, but also like she is finally able to really witness how much her friends care for her and how she's actually very loved and very cherished. Like, I don't, like it kind of reminds me of like a lot of different things. But we'll get to that later. Like, she's so loved and she doesn't even know it.
Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
Okay.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
I mean, girl, you're also kind of playing in the pool right now. Like, you're kind of just vibing right now. So, respectful king. I like, see what I mean? He's a dumbass, but like, when it comes to like, you know, needing him for something serious and like actually being a respectful, kind gentleman, he gets it. He does that. That's what I love. Like, that's my type. But like, normally he's a dumbass. You know what I mean? Anyways. A true himbo? No, a himbo was like a dumbass. A himbo. Okay, physical looks aside, right? I would say in this case, Ito is so much more of a himbo than Varka is. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you get what I mean when I make that type of comparison? Like, no offense to Ito. But yeah. Anyways. I also, like, I don't know, when I was like looking at Columbina and I was talking about like how, you know, she's actually so much more loved than she expects, it really kind of reminded me of like how a lot of times people, like especially nowadays, like a lot of us, we don't really realize how loved we are until it's really like a small thing that just like snaps you out of it. Because like the other day I remember Kate literally tweeted about like one of our best friends like trying to check like a little tea set, like a pot set for her birthday, and she was like, why were you checking that? And I saw it.
To organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
But yeah, anyways, she saw it and then she was like talking about how like, you know, our friend was trying to like take a look at the pots to like, in case like we can buy it for her. But the thing is, she didn't realize that I was actually also looking at those same pots because I knew that she would like it. And I'm like, you don't even know how loved you are. Like, genuinely, to be loved is to be considered and to be thought for. But like, just like, sometimes it's really these small gestures. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to tell her, you know, obviously, but like, I still thought about her. And it's just those small things where I'm like, wow, people are so much more loved than they ever know, than they ever expect. But yeah, anyways. Okay, let's go see what we have about the Kutar.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable.
That's funny.
There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through.
Columbina joins the chat.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
Imagine if she ends up not even having a name at all. Like, her real name would just be in the name of like the moon that belongs to the goddess. And then like, oh my god, imagine if we get another chance to like do what we did with Wanderer and name her again. Dang, what would I name her?
What we can
Meow
gather
Meow
from these records
instead of Meow.
is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing.
It's okay,
I
girly.
imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Mama speaks the truth.
Oh.
When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated.
Why?
I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do.
True.
That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Oh, seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea.
Oh my god.
Upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon.
Oh my god.
Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
They...
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are none but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Damn, the subjectivity is strong in this one. Yeah, we've heard something like this before, not long.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now.
I mean, it's kind of
Kutar did not
easy.
speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
Oh.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Wait, do we ever get to see her open her eyes? Maybe, perhaps, hopefully? Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield the fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the kuuvahki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
Oh.
I remember that.
Oh, so that's true.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see.
Oh.
The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
Yeah, I mean... Ugh. Yeah, I can see why. I mean, if it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Yeah.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records.
She's really just a girl.
But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
I feel like so many of these
That's so sad.
Like, so many of these assumptions of like, oh, of like what she does can just be judged by whether if the action is just that she's just a girl. She's literally just a girl. She's just a girl who's very kind and sweet and gentle. And that's it. And if it seems like something a sweet, gentle girl can do, then she probably can do it. So it probably was true.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Oh, girl. No, you'll be home soon.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's...
Yeah. Hello. Will Honkai Star and Wuwa players share play Genshin? I feel like I will be overstimulated. Depends on what you want to play it for. Honkai Star and Wuwa is a very interesting combination, actually. I feel like I rarely see people do that. Because I feel like I'd either see people play like all the gacha games, like Genshin, Wuwa, Honkai Star Rail, even Zenless, even Punishing Grey Raven, and then, or like people who only play 1 or 2. But yeah, if you're playing for the lore, if you like it for the lore, you're gonna love Genshin. If you like it for the lore, you're gonna love Genshin. However, it will be a little overstimulating because it's 5 years of content. It's 5 years of storytelling, but it's so good.
Oh, and it's durin and albedo too.
Like, genuinely, I feel like... Subjective, of course. But I personally feel like out of many of the games that I've played, or like, I don't know, just like many of the stories that I've been able to kind of invest in, I think Genshin is one of my favorites of all time when it comes to lore, because there's so much you can dive into, and then there's so many specific ones that you can really go into if any of them meets your interest. I feel like if you like... I feel like Star Rail is a little more about like almost like philosophical to some extent at certain points, whereas Genshin is almost very mythical. And Wuwa, in my opinion, is like a little bit of both from what I've played so far. And I feel like Wuwa is very like, Wuwa kind of reminds me more of like anime, like watching an anime season almost. Whereas I feel like Genshin really forces you to be like a little more hands-on when it comes to talking about the lore or exploring the lore or like finding out about the lore. Okay, I'm downloading it. Listen, if it gets too overwhelming, do not come to me. I simply am an enabler. I think it's really fun though, I will be honest. But anyways. Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh my god.
Oh no, we already met with her.
What the heck? I hate that Albedo is the older brother, but he's shorter. Grow! Get taller! If they just added volume to your hair, you would literally be taller than Durin by now. God, I'm so mad. Anyways, sorry. Oh, I'm so angry.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Here we go again. Wait, I love how Columbina is just somehow part of this entire situation. Like, she's there. She's there. Like, even if you don't think she's there, she's there. I love that. This looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of these back on Golden. Oh yeah, it's called Golden Apple Archipelago, right? I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm the older sister and I'm shorter than my sibling. This is an attack. Same here, actually. He was shorter. My younger brother was shorter than me for like his whole life, and then I was gone for university. And when I came back, I was like, "Who the fuck is this tall man in my house?" Anyways,
that's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know.
Oh.
Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
I forgot I named him Meow. I was like, who the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. The squad is finally here, but at what cost? At what cost?
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat Guy! Oh my god. You named him Meow, yeah. Yeah. This happened like way back, like during Sumeru time. Oh my gosh.
Hat Guy?
I mean, this is worse.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
I knew it. See, I knew it. I definitely think if it confirms that Alice is the one that made that name up for him, then Alice has been the one doing the introductions.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
True.
I only knew the name, not the fella.
Not
But
the
since we're all
fella.
here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth.
Okay.
I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Glittr.
Buongiorno. Dragonfish98 donated $10 to Glittr. So is there any lemons to fight?
Lemon Fighter. God damn it, Dragonfish. Thank you for $10. Thank you. Not at the moment. We might see more lemons in Flynn's eyes, but at the moment we're okay.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy.
He sounds so helpless. He's like, Hat Guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy.
Mr. Guy?
I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
Can we please call him Meow? So they came to Nodcry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Uh-huh. I wonder who. Uh-oh. Oh, I wonder.
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between
Oh,
you.
there's bad blood. Oh, there's not even blood in this anymore. It's straight up poison, girl.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Zandic. Interesting. Zandic. I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins when the Abyss King mentioned that student. That was the doctor.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a...
Last we heard, he was planning
Oh
something.
I skipped it!
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Whoever directed Varka's voice deserves a raise. Jesus, this is so good. Oh, this is so good.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Well, that's basically what it is, to be honest.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, is this the first time we are actually gonna see him literally interact with any other Harbinger? Right? I don't think he's met Capitano. I mean, like, they've met, like, as in, like, I don't think we've witnessed, them meeting. I don't think we've, yeah. I don't think I've seen him meet Arlecchino. Don't think I've seen him meet Sandrone. Don't think I've seen him meet Capitano. Tartaglia? Did we see him meet Ajax? I feel like I don't remember them interacting. So probably not. Yeah. They don't remember him anyway. Oh my god. Wait. Do they not? I know his existence was somewhat erased from Irminsul, but oh my god. Okay, I just realized this whole time I thought it wasn't fully erased. Yeah, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, wait, that helps so much because oh my god. In my brain, I knew that he erased Scaramouche from this world, but I didn't expect his entire existence to no longer exist in the memories of other people as well. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. I feel like I would have expected other people to be like, oh, like, you're no longer Scaramouche, but like, you're still, you know, like, we still remember you to some extent. Okay, so he's entirely gone, basically. Right, because I thought the memories were changed instead, and that Scaramouche is completely gone. Oh god, I need to review Sumeru then. Same thing as Rukkhadevata. If he is in parallels to Rukkhadevata entirely, then that means Scaramouche is entirely gone. The spot that he had has been empty for ages. According to the new lore, the 6th Harbinger seat was empty for centuries. Oh my god! I needed this really badly. Thank you, chat. Because I am not a lore skipper. I'm simply a fucking lore forgetter. So that actually makes so much sense.
Sure.
Thank you.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
I mean, his personality still seems the same, let's be honest.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I
Bro
do
thinks
not
he's part of the team. Bro thinks he's part of the team. I'm crying.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Okay.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
He chose to remember himself, so it's still Scaramouche playing Hat Guy. Yeah. Hey! Hey! Meow! Hey, meow! God, why did I do this? I knew this was gonna happen. Hey, meow. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
Oh.
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
He's also doing this for Nahida? That's really sweet. That's actually really sweet. I mean, he does owe her, like, a lot, but, you know. Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry?
That little that he does, that little is a TikTok trend. Did you guys know that? Did you know that? There is a whole TikTok trend with that Barely 2 words in, and you already think, okay, let me shut
Don't
up.
worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Girl, you're not a pigeon. It is. It is. And you already look like you want me dead. You're getting all worked up over nothing. You've changed. You're getting weak. And then the beat drops. And you're,
You made it. Who is this?
Can I not? Can I be normal every single time I see her? Please. Be normal.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the travelers.
Is this really what we're going with now? Okay. All right.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
Hey! Also, can I just say, Hold on. Hold on. Look at Columbina, bro. Look at how adorable she is. You know how many times this little piece broke the night before the con? I sat there literally gluing every single possible piece you can possibly think of. Okay? This, if I speak, this, first of all, when I ordered this, okay, the people were like, this is actually extra. This key part is extra. Some people don't even buy the key. And I'm like, why the fuck would they not buy the key? Like, how are they supposed to cosplay Sandrone, who's literally a puppet? Like, duh. And then they're like, no, this key is like actually extra. So I'm like, okay, I bought it. This part was taken apart. It was supposed to be, you're supposed to clamp it onto another piece of acrylic. That doesn't work, okay? I'm supposed to stick it. It doesn't work. So I have to glue it, and then it doesn't work. So I have to glue it for like 5-6 times. And then after I do that, I try to like balance it and see if it works. This part fell apart, and then this part fell apart. And then before I knew it, this bottom part fell apart. That's why I went to bed at 2 a.m. and I woke up at 3. Anyways, I will now put this back, but let's continue.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Surasthana?
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
I read Wanderer's like about section when he talks about Sandrone, and he does not like her. He does not. This guy does not like her at all. It was like, she's like engrossed in her research and she's weird as hell. Like, I love that.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
Wait. Can I just say, this is a moment in history. Do you know what I mean? It's a moment in history because for once, he is not the one being rage baited, but she is. And also, but I feel like she gets rage baited by anything. Literally anyone and anything anyway, so.
So as I mentioned in my letter, the academia's got its eyes on Dottore.
Oh God.
But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
Okay.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Oh, okay. All right, scholar.
Gotta say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore? Ooh, wait, you're right.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
Tell him!
He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Blah, blah, blah. Name, place, time, location, blah, blah. What did you say?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
That is such a compliment. Are you crazy?
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
Interesting. Also, can I just say that we don't, I don't know. I don't really care for like ships and stuff because I like almost all of them, but like I went from like Arlecchino and Columbina ship to like Sanbina ship, but now I'm just like 2 cakes. There's 2 cakes. I appreciate both.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
I actually did not expect for the Harbingers to quote-unquote turn on each other, but this is making it very, very, very entertaining for me personally.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants, and he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
Oh.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Right.
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Notcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred.
She's so yummy.
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
So he's technically not even in Notcry anymore, so the Meow Meow literally came here for nothing?
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa.
That's true.
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora. both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
This man is like depending on 2 other men. Talk about being incompetent and a freaking loser and also literally crazy.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Oh god.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly. But it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people.
I'm surprised you even wanted to work with him on a research project.
He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
Dotori, do you want to by any chance, perhaps maybe when you have time, like drop by the psychiatrist and try to get a diagnosis for ADHD? Would you like to maybe try to see if you have that? Because this is kind of sounding like a sorry. Because it sounds like me. Like it feels like they're describing me. Like there's no ADHD in Tifa. I can't. Oh god. I mean, he's a dropout, no diploma, no job. You guys are brutal. You guys are so brutal with him.
The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
That's fair.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
A1.
Ugh, do not remind me.
I'm so sorry.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow?
She's so funny.
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations.
Yep.
Ruin all the equipment and go way over budget.
True.
Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
I think you're talking out of the Scaramouche memory here. Meow.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
Why was that so... Why was that like a split second? They could have shown the entire fucking scene. Are you crazy? Why would they do that? 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 They knew what we wanted, and yet they didn't show it. Wow. I'm mad. But also, I love hearing Sandrone crash out, low-key. Like, I knew... I don't know. I think it's because when... Remember the very, very first Fatu trailer? Like, the very first Fatu Harbinger trailer? And, like, no one was really talking. In fact, I thought Arlecchino was gonna be 10 times feistier because she told... I don't know. Who did she tell? She was like, why don't you keep your mouth shut? Right? And then after that, I remember Sandrone said something, but she was still kind of quiet back then. She was kind of whatever. She was kind of, like, giving, like, a Himedere almost, and she's like, whatever. Haha. Whatever, in the end, I'm gonna win anyway, blah, 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 something like that. And, like, I was like, oh, I don't really think she's gonna be my type. I don't really think I would like her as a character. And then, fast forward to right now, I freaking love her. I think she's so funny, because she's so easily rage bait. She's so easily rage baited, but she also, like, crashes out on the spot, like at a click. It's just, it's so funny. But I don't know, I love her.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs, especially when it comes to Dottore.
Leave it to my wife to like be perceptive and sharp. Like that's my freaking wife, bro. Yeah, so long story short, right? Do you know big tree in Sumeru? Tree
Thank you, Lady
branch
Harbingers,
tree
for providing such valuable information.
Oh, he dismissed
I have no
her.
other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
I don't think Zendrone's gonna like him.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
Varka, that pose, I mean, whew. I mean, sheesh, I mean,
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Varka, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
who laid out the storyboard composition for this? Who decided on this?
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world.
Mama,
The
Abina
simplest
behind
method
you.
is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked
Oh
her
my
that question
God.
before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
Okay. I mean, shit, okay. What a flex. Damn. She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was
Oh.
never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
I just want her to talk forever.
The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
Ooh.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
God, she's so funny.
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to kuuvahki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing.
That's crazy. Look at her swinging her legs. She's so cute.
The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Okay, that's not a way to talk about your girlfriend. That's mean. That's mean. Oh, that's mean. Oh, don't do that.
It was a dumb and stupid rumor.
Oh.
But the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
Oh.
And what happened after that?
Oh, she got sad.
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden.
Wait, knowing this now and seeing the Fatu trailer of when Rosaline died is... that makes it sad. That actually makes it even more sad.
For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
Oh. I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually.
Oh.
And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
That's... Dude, that's your trauma. Like, we gotta talk to your therapist about that. We really do.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
No, girl, that's not true. Stop. Sounds like something Meow would say. No wonder. Okay. This little shit. Even after he's gone, he's still cursing on other people's existence.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
That's so sweet. That is so... That's so sweet.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. That's so sweet, though. That's actually so sweet that Columbina said that. Anyways, I want to shout it out. Shout it to her from the rooftops. Oh.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, yeah.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
We know. We know from all the Columbina type shit. Yeah. We know.
Nor I.
Oh. It's Columbina. Columbina it is. We will not give her another new name. If the name says so, it is so.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
That's it. Oh, Seely. Wait.
Seely!
Nicole?
Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality.
I
If
don't
the
like
chance
that.
ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Seely!
That's crazy. She actually sounded like a tour guide for once. I missed that. Ah! I forgot to
Here
do
you
my
are.
fucking dailies. I forgot to fucking do my fucking dailies. I don't think I would. Oh my god, my constellation. I think I'm fucked.
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Dude, I never would have expected Albedo and Wanderer to, like, team up, kind of.
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
Oh, no.
And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
This music cannot be playing right now with the way he's talking. Oh.
That's just meaningless speculation.
Period.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions. using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
Interesting.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
Huh, that's what she tasked you guys to do? That's a crazy ask.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Well, if Alice asked them to, there's probably a way, right?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible.
Exactly.
Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible.
Huh.
I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
Ooh.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
This is actually a very interesting conversation to be witnessing, because we got the path of nihility, which is meow meow over here, and the path of positive resilience and optimism.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
Wait, I love this. Wait.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
That's so... There's layers to this. There is layers to this. I feel like this is what I mean when I say, like, you really have to remember as much as you possibly can about each quest, because like there are layers. Like, if we know what Wanderer has been through, the way he said that was not only as advice. First of all, it's very, very good advice and very life advice, very deep advice, but also I feel like as he was telling that to Durin, it was almost like he was saying that to himself as he was born anew, in a sense. And I just think that is so, because they're both in a sense artificial beings, right? All three of them, actually, they're all artificial synthetic beings that were created for a purpose, kind of, except I don't know about albedo. Durin and Wanderer both were kind of not exactly, they didn't fail entirely, but like they became more automated, and I mean, they found a more automated route where they could have more autonomy, and then they actually ended up being able to live more humanly than they were supposed to. And so a lot of times those crisis that comes with like your intentions and what you need to do and what your true purpose is, and like all these little small things, they come into question a lot. And the fact that these two are having this conversation right now is so interesting to me, because there is so much different, they're like, the mindset difference is so entertaining for me to witness. Yet Wanderer was the one who was kind of like, you know, being a little like pushy or like path of nihility style. Yet in the end, he is the one that gave Durin that advice. Like, he's really becoming an older brother. It makes me happy. It makes me really, really happy. But it is like Simulanka all over again. You're so right. Yeah. I don't know. I think there's several layers to it.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions.
Albedo's purity with imperfection, Durin is malice with sparks of light, and Meow Meow is nihility given a spark. You're so right. Absolutely.
If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
There's also layers to this sentence.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
So they're basically, in a sense, manipulating that dark matter, that the corruption. Okay, team. That is very risky, but you know, you guys have like the joint height of one single Varka. You guys, I think you can do it. Yeah.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Ooh. No, seriously, the three of them stacked together would still probably not be as tall as Varka.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
Oh.
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Ooh, he said that like, ooh.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Ooh, are you sure this is the right play? I mean, literally, Albedo and Wanderer are there, so like they can probably control it if Durin does go out of control, but like being able to tell him to tap into that abyssal energy is risky, especially considering the fact that he's like 2 minutes old.
Have you seen a little girl?
Oh no.
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Is that it? Who is this?
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Ooh, Durin can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using it on a stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimate and obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human Phantom.
What is this?
This music is insane. What the hell?
I should get out of here.
Oh. No, you won't die.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon.
Right.
Follow him. See what he does next.
God damn.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Dude, I've never imagined in a million years that Albedo and Wanderer would be like acting like big brothers together.
Help me!
So cute. Ugh.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Okay.
There's monsters ahead.
Okay. And then... Okay.
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Literally, don't worry about it.
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Yeah. Oh my god, they're literally all 3 apples tall.
How odd.
Dude, you need to put on some shirts, please. Like, this hat is crazy.
Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
I know, they're so tiny.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. My daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
GG's.
This way's blocked.
What is that? Okay.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
How do we do that? Oh, okay. Nice.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
Okay.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
There we go. How the hell is Durin able to do this when he's like 2 minutes old? I need to stop calling him 2 minutes old.
Hey, wake up! Oh, good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
No. Oh, he's a gifted child.
So many monsters.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Did I do it? What the hell? Did I do it? Okay. Alright. Okay. Ah! Okay. 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 Ah! There's so many! Oh my god.
Help me!
Phantom has met its end and returned to his place of origin. No! Are you freaking kidding me? Ah! No, 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 no!
Help me!
Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. 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 Okay, it's okay. No, 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 it's okay. I got it. Alright. Uh-huh. Come on. You got it. Wait, why is there... Did I do it? Dude, what the freak? Oh, okay. I did. Wait, did I do it?
This is a new development.
Oh.
I've never seen this happen before.
Okay.
We might just be able to save this person.
Okay. The panic was... No, literally, because why would they send in so many and then not show me the button?
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Oh.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
Stop!
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, go.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Okay.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Oh. No.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
So we have to restart? Oh my god. Deadass? Deadass. Wait, was that too late?
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter?
Get out.
No! Oh my god.
If I do
Okay,
find
I
her,
see, I see, I see, I see.
What's that noise?
No, if he...
Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I got my hands ready. Go, 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 go. Close, 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 close this, close it. Ah! Okay.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Okay, go. What about this one? No.
Spargana, are you there?
Hello?
What? Hey, let us out!
Can I undo it? Was it supposed to do that? Oh no.
Huh? That's... Yes, it's one of hers for sure.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
So I guess if he went into the other one with a bunch of people in there as well, he would also die. Okay. Go, 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 go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay. What the freak? I can't. Hello? Can he just ult?
It won't work. There's not enough left. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Oh, I guess. I mean, we know the clue now, so maybe we should be the one to guide him.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
Okay, there we go.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues?
Oh.
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Wow, the human spirit is so fragile.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, don't be.
He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
Oh, he mad.
Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Oh.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
Right. It
How
feels like
many
he's
times
ready.
have I...
Oh.
What's happening to me? I... Huh? Wait. Who are you?
Oh my god.
You can see us now?
Oh my god.
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right?
Wait, he knows that too?
I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
He's actually very intelligent for someone in such a crisis.
It isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry.
I'm just... tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
Oh my god, he's so straightforward with it too.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
No, why are you?
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's
That's
not
so
pity.
sweet.
I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know?
Oh my god, that's so
You said
sad.
you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Well, I mean,
Those
yeah.
names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspire.
Right.
But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this
Delphi
around.
Pytho. In Kanomia?
I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
That's so
But
funny.
if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful.
Wait, that actually...
In other words, after this
Oh,
all-devouring
shit.
black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
Oh.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me.
No. Didn't he? Yeah, did he just say black tide? Right? Wait, hold on. Yeah.
The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with.
That actually made me tear up.
The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Yet you are here smiling.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question?
This guy has so many questions.
You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
He's just a kid. He's only 2 minutes old. It's okay, he doesn't know.
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you.
That's so sweet. I thought he was gonna say that about Flynn, but no.
Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
Dude, it's actually Simulanka all over again.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
No.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
That's so fucking funny. I had no life before the entrance exam, actually. Wait. I'm a student. And what did you do before that? Prepare for the student exam. And what did you do before that? Studying at elementary. Like...
Alright. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
Dang.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Wait a fucking minute. Why did they put Simulanka over the word built? Hold on. What the fuck is a white tree? Also, this just made me realize he actually has so many ties to Sandrone. Like thematic wise. The white tree is Irminsul, right? Okay, yeah. Right. If you squint, he is related to Nahida. If you squint. If you just look a little closer. Like, that's so funny. I cannot believe he just casually dropped that. Because I'm not even going to lie, I thought he was immediately going to start talking about the Raiden Shogun and shit like that. But no. He went beyond that. He went far before that. And he doesn't even have a fucking rerun. The fuck? What is wrong with them? Anyways. I just want to say that, like, it feels like all the little, like, building shit, like these, like, what is it called? Like, these, synthetic humans, that has ever really been created / built in Teyvat are all somehow related to the Abyss. I guess maybe that's, I don't know. Because for some reason, I thought that Makoto or, like, Raiden, Makoto and A were somehow able to, like, utilize, like, their own powers from, like, Inazuma or some shit like that, or, like, maybe even the power of time to be able to create puppets that are later Raiden Shoguns. But this makes more sense on, like, actual techniques / technology used to create them. So
a white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Oh, there we go.
Yes, a branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
Oh yeah, so he's technically related to Nahida in a sense, which, yeah.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah, but my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
Stop.
After that.
Oh, he smiled. Why did he smile?
Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy.
Is he... I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was he somehow implying that he was also somehow succumbed? He also succumbed to the power of the abyss, which is why he was a bitch. Was that what he was implying? Be honest with me. Was that what he was implying? He's like, you must suppress the power of the abyss, or else you would become a fucking asshole like me. Also, low-key, I miss seeing his old model so bad. I actually genuinely miss it so much. Can they please make it a skin? I don't care. I don't care. I want it as a skin. Oh my god. He definitely succumbed to his worst instincts. I just thought he was just like a brat because he was like angry because he was abandoned. Because I think that is also a good enough reason, like a good enough villain origin story if you really think about it. There was also delusions in the Fatui. Okay, I see. But yeah. Also saying he took a similar path. Right. Yeah, it really did sound like he was like, he like succumbed to it, but I can see it like metaphorically. It also makes sense. I wonder what the true answer is.
But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
Fuck.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
Can I just say that I think another one of the reasons why I find all of this interaction so endearing is not only because there's layers, right? There's so many layers to what specifically Wanderer is saying to Durin as like an older brother, you know, the fact that he can care for someone, that is progressiveness. Like the fact that he went from someone who literally genuinely despised everybody, and then to someone who literally cursed / despised and like hated that one kid in his animation who like, you know, eventually died, and like he hated him for dying because he left him alone, for him to find another almost like younger brother figure or like younger sibling figure. Like it actually like warms my heart in a sense because it really shows character development and growth. But on top of that, it's also the fact that like he had no one. Like that was one of his biggest like villain origin story reasons, because he was so alone. He was abandoned. Okay, first of all, abandonment issues, but like the fact that on top of being abandoned, he was just purely alone for so long until eventually he was like, fuck it, I'm gonna join the fucking Fatui. I'm gonna just fuck shit up because I don't care anymore. Whether it's by the influence of the abyss or just out of his own like scorn, we don't know, right? But the fact that like none of that is what he thinks of anymore, and the fact that he is sitting here and being like, I was alone, I went through almost the exact same thing you did, I was alone, I struggled, I suffered so much, but I'm gonna make sure that you don't go through the exact same thing that I went through, because at the very least, I'm gonna be here to help you so that you're not alone. Like, bro, he got manipulated by Detroit. Okay, that's fair. That's actually perfectly fair. But like, dude, I freaking, like, it's like, it shows so much about him as a person and like how much he's grown and how much he's like matured as a person, that like he was willing to not have someone else who's very potentially going down the same path that he's gonna go to kind of like not suffer the way he did. And I don't know, it just really, people like that, people like him genuinely made me have hope for humanity. But yeah, Dottore manipulated his life and killed his friends for him to join the Fatui. Oh, that makes it so much worse, actually. Oh my god, I see. Wait, why am I just connecting 2 and 2 together after like 3 years? Wait. I thought, oh my, girl. Girl. I knew he hated Dottore. I don't remember why, I just knew he did. And I knew it had something to do with Dotori fucking shit up in Sumeru, and then like fucking shit up with the tree, and then like burning the fucking tree. But I didn't know that he was the reason. Wow. That's actually disgusting. He was behind the second betrayal. Bruh. Yeah, kill him. Kill him. I need Wanderer to deal the final blow, actually. Like, I actually truly need him to do the final blow now. Wow, I actually, like, it didn't even click in my head. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh. You touching grass for too long, girl? I know that there's gonna be people who are like, especially in YouTube comments, who are gonna be like hella annoying about this and be like, how is she like a Genshin streamer when she doesn't know about any of this lore? Girl, I didn't tie 2 and 2 together, which is, first of all, dumb of me. Actually, I'll admit that is actually crazy. Second of all, once again, I'm not a lore skipper. However, I am very much a lore forgetter, and I have very, very, very bad memory issues. So I'm actually surprised that I was even able to remember that he hated Dotori in the first place. But also, third of all, I am not a lore streamer. I don't think I'll ever be a lore streamer. If you want lore streamers, I have tens of millions of amazing lore streamer friends who I can recommend to you. I am here for the vibes. I am here for the vibes, for the emotions, for the character analysis based on my media literacy, which is sometimes not enough for some people. And I am here to gush about characters and their designs and their animation styles and the way their expressions move and the way that their compositions kind of describe the storytelling and trying to depict what the devs probably were trying to tell with the way that they were frame each story. That's what I'm here for. I am here to basically be someone who's just a living streamer who kind of, sort of, maybe somehow can emulate a little bit of your reactions to the streams. But also at the same time, I'm just a girl who really truly enjoys Genshin. I truly adore this game to the core. Or else I would have stopped playing it in these 5 years. I haven't, because I love it so much. I love the story so much. I love the characters so much, and I love the music so much. And I am incredibly grateful that there's even people who are willing to even watch me play the quests that they can already play by themselves. It is an absolute honor, and that's why I feel like I am already incredibly grateful, which is why I feel like normally I don't really like to butt heads with people who complain about the shit that I do, because usually they're right. Usually they're absolutely right. But like, I'm also here to be like, don't set very high expectations for what you expect out of my streams or my channel or my VODs, because I'm really just here to enjoy. Like, truly, I'm just here to sit back, relax, and enjoy and eat the hell up of these quests. But yeah, anyways, sorry for this small yap, but let's go.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Dodo!
Hello? Durin speaking.
Wait, how did you master that already?
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border.
She's like, what the hell did you guys do?
The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
So who the fucking chat just said, please mine Glitter's goldfish memory? Fuck you. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Sorry.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you.
Wait, really? So it was working, even for her?
I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh my god, this is where it ends. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect
Not
treasure
yet?
chests
Okay.
opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Is this the next ARCHON quest, or is this straight into Act 6? They just teleported me in? It will give you time to stop. Okay, cool. Good to know, good to know.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Oh, Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short.
That's so funny.
My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
I love how her sleeves looks like a inside of a flower.
Oh, cool. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see.
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just a short version, if you can.
Ah. All right then.
All right
I
then.
was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
I do, honestly.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Oh. Sorry. She's so me, actually. She's so real for this.
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of kuuvahki resonance.
I don't know. I like the sound. I don't know. I don't know if I like the sound of that.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being kuuvahki.
Okay.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait.
I also have no doubt that the moon chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
Wait.
I've done
So
some
we're not
research,
following the rules.
and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient kuuvahki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the kuuvahki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion.
That's the
Take
easiest
some
way?
kuuvahki from Nodkrai's soil.
Oh my god.
Put it into the bloodstream, and get it
Bloodstream?
circulating in the body.
Wait, girl, what?
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Lauma, I love you. You're so good. You're such a good person. We're fucking cheating.
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Oh boy.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Glittr to join in the festivities.
Wait, how?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Wait, by cheating on the test, she found an idea. Okay, interesting. I like her.
Okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A kuuvahki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
She's such a yapper! Oh my god, she's so cute!
Very well. Kuuvahki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the kuuvahki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital kuuvahki sensitivity.
Uh-oh.
So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not.
Okay.
Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the kuuvahki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
Interesting.
That's some hardcore fasting.
Right.
They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
Right, and how long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Girl, you cannot say that with a smile on your face. This is not this is what people call pretty privilege, okay? Just because you're pretty and you're serving a face card doesn't mean I'm gonna just fuck it, let's do it.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer, of course, girl.
Really?
Yes.
Don't you want to think this through?
No, I'm a bad bitch. They can't kill me.
Haha, count me in 2. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
I don't believe that.
Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
What a composition! The way it panned out to Columbina staring at them, compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing. That's so sweet. Girl, yeah! You don't realize how loved you are.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward.
Okay. Imagine if Varka's body doesn't infuse with the kuuvahki well enough. What happens then? Girl.
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
Girl, the symbol? Girl, hello? Hello, the symbol? No.
How about now?
Oh my god. No.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
She sounds a little... Ooh. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
Good going.
In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of kuuvahki required.
Okay, girl, why would you do that? Literally, why would you even do that? You know what? I can see why she's like one of Alice's best friends. These 2 are actual menaces. I cannot wait to see the 2 of them interact with each other physically. That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
I wonder if it's related to the traveler being stuck on the ship in Nokrai for hundreds of years. Ooh, that would be very interesting, actually. I would love to know more about that.
Sure, here goes nothing.
Imagine if it's actually nothing.
I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required kuuvahki
girl,
dose.
no, girl.
Whoa, hey, wait a minute.
What is this? These eyes? Why does he look like that? well?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Leo mixed in.
She said,
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh, that's so embarrassing.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice,
That's
Mr. Barca.
fucking crazy.
Let's try someone else.
That's crazy. She said you're useless. You're useless.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
The way she immediately went for 5 times the power because we were okay with it on Barca. Like, like girl. A living menace.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Never? Oh god.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Yahoda?
Whoa, I'm itching all over. Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Oh. Is she allergic to kuuvahki? There's no fucking way. Are we serious right now? A Yahoda of Nod-Cry region is allergic to... Oh my god. She's lactose intolerant.
Huh? Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Who the fuck brought Aino in? Dude, who the hell would bear see Aino not eat and drink for 3 days? Like, who was the psycho? Actually. Holy crap. Oh, wait.
Is something the matter?
The Hexen Circle does not support AI.
The candidates have to be human.
Fuck, yeah, see what I mean?
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Imagine if it's Dainsley.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues.
Ooh.
Itlua springs to mind.
Itlua. Wait, I like the way his name is pronounced. I thought it was Aluga.
In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot.
Wait, let me actually hear it again.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
Itlua. Okay, so it's not Iluga. Okay.
Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
Why are they so impressed?
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? A guy tougher than you. Who is that? Hey. Hey. Can you... Hey. Ooh.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
For real.
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
That's not true. We literally love her. Me? Go the fuck to bed, bruh.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
Yeah, and for mine, adoration.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
But also, like, wait, Itlua has already been drip marketed, right? He's the one that was like kneeling with like the light, right? Lohan. Okay.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
That's so fucking funny.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
Yes, girl, obviously.
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I agree.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. What? Is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Oh. He told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
I don't even know why I'm acting this way. All she did was enter the chat. Like, what is... But like, girl, we're basically doing a ritual together, okay? I'm next to two beautiful, gorgeous ladies for 3 days, okay? Like, do you know how much of a bonding moment that is? Like, be for real. Be for real.
Huh?
Like,
what are you doing here?
Girl, what do you mean, what are you doing here? She's here to serve cunts and show off her aura. What's wrong with that? Hold on. There we go.
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me.
That's actually really sweet of Sandrone. She's so much sweeter than she gives herself credit for, to be honest. Like, she's actually very kind. Well, not very, but like, you know, she's nice.
Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
When can we begin?
Oh my god.
I see. We can begin right
Let's
away.
go, Peruere. Girl, look at her.
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
I feel nothing.
None at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
That's my fucking wife. That's my fucking wife. That's my fucking wife, bro. That's my fucking wife.
All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Dude, literally, Arlecchino does nothing, and I'm like screaming, crying, throwing up. Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Oh my god. Dude, Lumine, you're so lucky. Look at these. What the fuck, man? They look so good. Are you joking? Are you joking? Are you joking? Are you joking? Move closer to Arlecchino. Are you joking? They're artifact farming. Okay, who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Three queens here to maximize their joint slay. Oh. Oh no. Is he stopping Paimon from helping? Oh.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Hello? 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 I love women. Yeah! Same! That is literally my reaction from all of this. I love women. I love women. I love women. I love women, but also like the fact that Varka was there with them this whole time, and also Paimon was so worried that she wanted to rush the traveler, but Varka had to stop her. Like,
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
girl, do you even understand? I feel like that's like the entire theme of this quest. It's just me being like, Columbina, do you even understand how loved you are? Girl, you don't even know how loved you are. You don't even know the scale of how much you're loved.
Come,
like,
let us enter.
You don't just do that for anybody. Genuinely.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
Oh my god, wait, they prepared some for us.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Uh-oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded.
No.
Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Yes, girl, you have to. Girl. Girl. It's okay, Columbina. Just wait a few more days for Glitter to do Act 6, dude. Dude. 4.5 hours for Act 5, by the way. Is Act 6 longer?
Unreliable weapon.
Let me talk to them first. At this rate, it's gonna take like 12 hours for the next act.
It's a lot longer. That you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Okay. Okay. Would it? Act 5 takes people an average 2 hours. You're freaking kidding me. No way. No way.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Okay. Fine. 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 Y'all wanna, come back tomorrow? Would you guys be okay to meet me tomorrow? Well, technically tonight for you guys, right? For NA. Tonight for NA. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Hey, Grace? Okay. 5 a.m. EST, by the way. I know, right? My goodness, you guys are crazy. Thank you for hanging out with me and actually watching all of this quest. Did you guys have fun? Was it fun for you? Think of Asia, please. Asia will see me tomorrow morning. So, Asia will see me tomorrow morning and they will see me tomorrow, today evening. So I hope this is a good enough time for everybody. Is that okay? Very fun watching you do the quest. Yay! What do you think of the quest? Chat. I love being able to depict real life kind of interactions and just like depict meanings that they try to tell us and morals of stories. You are so much more loved than you will ever know. I just, like, this entire time when I was doing the quest, I'm just like, girl, the amount of things that everybody in Not Cry has been trying to do for Columbina, she is so loved and she does not even know it. She doesn't even know it. The same with you guys, the same with everybody around me, the same with all of my friends. None of you guys understand how loved you truly are. It's hard to realize that. I understand that completely. And sometimes you don't even believe it, to be honest. But it's so important to at least ground yourself sometimes and know that you are loved one way or another. I care for you guys, truly, because I feel like I say this a lot, but I am inspired by you guys so often, so much more often than you ever think. The fact that you guys are so kind and so sweet inspires me to become a better person.
Thank you for completing today's commission.
There's so many things about just like being human and finding a community and realizing that sometimes you truly do belong to a community without even realizing. Anyways, would you change Wanderer's name to Hat Guy? No, I mean, they already call him Hat Guy, so it doesn't really matter to me anyway. I will have him remain as Meow Meow. But yeah. For Columbina, it's even harder to understand because of her past. No, exactly. Which is why it's like, I really hope that even that from all the sacrifices that everybody else in Not Cry has been making for her, that she can somewhat even realize even a little bit, she can realize how much she's loved and cared for. But yeah, also Wanderer, Albedo, and Durin was a trio. Wanderer, Albedo, Durin, or like Wanderer, or like Albedo, Durin, Flins. They were trios I didn't expect I would love so much. I loved hearing them talk. I love being able to... This sounds very strange, and I hope that the men in chat can tell me if there's any differences, or if you have different experiences, because I would love to hear that. But in my experience growing up, especially in like more of an Asian household with my younger brother and with my dad and even with my cousins and my uncles and my friends and my guy friends, I feel like men don't usually like sit down and like really get into like the intimate one-to-one like pasts, emotions, and like their goals and their ambitions and stuff like that. I've heard it happen sometimes, but I feel like mostly they don't really do that often. So it was very heartwarming to be able to listen to Flins talk to Durin, and for Durin to like ask questions about Wanderer, and then hear them kind of like give advice to each other, and kind of also throughout all of this listen to their approaches to life it helps me characterize them more. It helps me kind of understand their characters a little bit more, and also the differences between some characters that I thought would be similar. When in reality they have very, very different mindsets, and I find that so fascinating, and which is why I really like Genshin, because throughout all these little quests you really get to experience these characters, you get to feel, you get to hear them talk and how they approach different things, and through those little speeches that they give and those little interactions and dynamics they have with people, you really kind of understand who they are as a person, what characters they are, you know. So it was very heartwarming to kind of see Wanderer be like a older brother figure, Albedo be an older brother figure, Flynn's revealing more about his passing. He's freaking 600-700 years old. Like, I don't know why the hell he had to do that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, if you're a guy and you feel like it gets awkward sometimes, you know, maybe you can just act like Durin and just be like, I'm 2 minutes old. Tell me about your past. Can I please ask about your past? I would like to know what led you here and why you want to come here. Don't tell me entrance exams. Like, you know, I think it's really nice and it's wholesome. Anyways. But yeah, I also feel like Alice and Nicole are two of the coolest characters I've seen in a while. For me personally, Alice's design is beautiful. It's actually like so good. Like, it hits home. It's so freaking amazing. I love her design. I really want to cosplay her. Who said that? But I will see how it goes, and I will probably definitely be pulling for her for sure. Nicole's really adorable in my opinion. I feel like she seems more like an awkward type that doesn't really know how to interact with human beings, but the moment she actually is able to speak to someone, she just yaps for hours and hours and hours. So I love that for her. I love her. Her face is so unique and smiling too. It's perfect. Exactly. Like, at this rate, I'm about to pull for every single one of the Hexen Circles if they release all together. So anyways, insane lore drops. We found out a lot about Notcry, we found out a lot about Teyvat, we found out a lot about small smidgets of Flynn's and Wanderer's past. I thought it was really good. I thought it was a really good quest. It definitely had a lot of kind of setups, but even throughout the setups, we were introduced to Nicole and Alice, which are two characters that I feel like would have sent me into a heart attack if I heard about them or saw them in 1.0. So I don't know, it feels like a long time coming, but at the same time it feels like it was so worth it, and it feels very satisfying. It feels satisfying. Like, it feels like 5 years of playing and I'm finally meeting, you know, the characters that we've been waiting to meet all this time. So I enjoyed it. I liked it a lot. I wish they didn't have to tell me to go and like destroy the evil things as Durin, because I lost like 3 times and that was embarrassing, but that's okay. I hope that the next act is gonna be really fun, because I was actually also really curious about the continuation of what Rerir was gonna do, because I feel like last ARCHON quest we kind of finished off with like Rerir being sent into space, and then we're just like, what happened to Rerir? What happened to the Lendas? What happened to their past? We don't really get to see a little conclusion of that, so it felt like it was very much a cliffhanger. And this quest, we didn't tackle that at all. So hopefully we'll be able to see more of that. But yeah, man, I already miss Arlecchino. Me too. Me too. Me too. Anyways, I really appreciate you guys for being here, and sorry for like that small little it wasn't exactly a rant or event or anything, it was just a little like gap session, but I really always remind myself that it is a miracle, in my opinion, it is a miracle that you guys are willing to watch me play despite me not knowing shit about lore. I forget like everything, but all I do is simp over characters and talk about how nicely they're presented and how well they fit into a story and the mediums that we play. And I feel like I don't really contribute much, to be completely honest, when it comes to, you know, topics of conversation. all I really do is kind of just experience the quest. And many times I know that a lot of you guys have played the quest already, and then yet you're still willing to come and watch me play the same quest all over again, even if, you know, it's like 7 or 8 hours of questing. You guys are still willing to do that to me, for me, and I just don't, I still to this day, I don't understand why. I'm super, super grateful, but I still don't understand why. So sometimes even 13 hours, exactly. And that's why it just, I will never, ever stop being grateful for this, because I just cannot comprehend it, to be completely honest. I just don't understand. I literally, I'm just a girl. I just wanted to enjoy the quests. I thought maybe, if I streamed the quest, maybe it would be fun, but I didn't actually expect to end up resonating with so many of you guys throughout this journey of being able to do these quests. And it got to the point where people were actually looking forward to my reactions to doing these quests and stuff, and it really, really touches my heart, and I don't really know why, but I am grateful nonetheless. I don't know. And I'm also sorry that I can't exactly cry every stream or like every quest reaction, because sometimes some things really touches me, and sometimes it's good, it's amazing, but in a different way. But yeah, thank you. I've been waiting for a month for you to play this. I hope it was worth it for you. I hope it was worth the wait. I mean, tomorrow we're doing the big one, right? Like the big intense one. So thank you. Don't force yourself to do things like cry. I will not. I absolutely will not. I would rather disappoint some people than to fake an emotion for stream. I would never, ever, ever want to do that, because I don't know, I feel like there's no point in faking something anyway. It's not like I upload these videos onto YouTube anyway. Like, not the VODs, but I meant like, it's not like I upload these for like, you know, profit or anything. So it's very much like an authentic playthrough, and I'm just grateful that there's people who are willing to drop by, who are willing to hang out while I stall for like 5 hours straight. Sorry. I tried. I will try my best not to yap as much. Like, I honestly, I feel so seen when it comes to Alice and Nicole, because with Alice, it's like, she sounds so crazy and she's so happy that I just like, I'm like, I resonate with that. But also with Nicole, she just yaps about everything. Wow, maybe I need to pull for Nicole too. Anyways. Anyways, thank you very much though. If you found me from YouTube, thank you. Thank you for finding me there. Welcome in. And shout out again to Alex, aka User Glittr VODs, for always being so kind and uploading all our videos and doing the best thumbnails of all time, every single time. I don't know how you keep doing it. It's so amazing. Thank you. And also thank you so much to our mods for stopping by and being here. Most of our mods are from NA, so the fact that some of them literally stayed up with us to do all of this together, just, it really, really warms my heart. They work so hard, and even though they're still in trial period, they're already doing so well, and I'm just so grateful. And I can't wait for this new team to launch very, very soon. But I'm the only Asian. I can't. Okay, you can't say it like that. You need to say you're the only person in Asia zone, in Asia time zone. Okay, it's probably like fucking 10 a.m. for Navi right now. Anyways, but yeah. Thank you guys. I love how invested you are in experiencing these stories and characters. I always enjoy your story stream. I mean, thank you. I just really want to say, like, I kind of ranted about this in a Star Rail stream once, but it is an honor. I personally am I feel very lucky to exist in the same time. I know it sounds super corny, but like, I feel so lucky to exist in a time where I can stream about games that has like lore integrations and like character development integrations, and like, you basically are just like watching an entire show as you play a game. Like, I feel very lucky, and I'm so grateful that I'm able to experience fiction in such an immersive and wonderful way that also can somehow be shared with the rest of the world. So it just makes me very happy. And I'm just, girl, I don't know, like I really am living in the Alice mindset where like I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be here. I really am just happy to be here. Like, I love being able to talk to you guys. I love being able to do this. It's truly something that I will never ever take for granted, because to this day, I still don't understand how we got here, how our community got so big. I don't know. I really don't know. But I'm still gonna be super grateful nevertheless. So thank you guys very, very much for coming to the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I will be live like tomorrow, Asia time, and tonight, I guess, NA time. So we'll be continuing Act 6. I'm a little nervous. I will go grab some tissues. I think you guys told me to grab tissues. I will grab tissues. And we will meet back here in a little bit, right? What's that in EU time? Probably like 4 a.m. Let's be real. I have no idea. I have no idea, actually. Probably like 3, 4 a.m. I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you so much. And feel free to find me on !socials. Feel free to join our Discord, !Discord. And be nice in our Discord. And then let me see, what else? I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah? I'll see you guys tomorrow then. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I love you guys so much, more than you know. Truly, you are so loved. You are so loved. You're so loved. Never forget that. Okay? ขอบคุณค่ะ